Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I have more Rogue Roulette. There's nothing really I want to play. There's nothing out there that's like, I really need to stream this, so I'm going to do Rogue Roulette again. Next week I might do a randomizer or something, but Rogue Roulette again. I'm going to make a single change to the roulette compared to what we've been doing last time, and that is instead of rerolls being when I spin the wheel, like if I spin the wheel and I don't like it, I'm no longer going to reroll on the wheel. I will reroll. I will use the reroll the same as a retry, and there's a reason for this. The reason is if I use the reroll when I see what the result is, there's going to be stuff on here that will just never get played. Like if I ever land on Noida, I'm just going to reroll it, and that means even though Noida's on the wheel, it will never be seen if I have a reroll. And that's not fair to people who want to see me lose really hard to Noida. So I'm going to treat rerolls like retries, except a reroll is pick a different game to retry rather than retry the same game again. That way, even if I land on Noida, you get to watch me play for 4 minutes and die, and then we can play something else without losing the streak. So that's a slight adjustment I'm going to make sure if a game is picked, it is featured, not just spun away forever. That's it. Welcome to the Rogue Roulette. Let's see what we get. Don't land on Noida. Oh, thank God. Oh, no, no. One Step from Eden would have been immediately a reroll. Like, I know I would not finish One Step from Eden. One Step from Eden is hard. All right. Peglin it is. Peglin has been on here once before. I really like Peglin. It's a fun little game. Let's see. Oh, hey, the last thing I played was Omelette You Cook. Peglin, you want to show up in my capture list? There you are. So yeah, last time we played this, we got an insanely broken run with a bunch of like gel balls and stuff like that that made it do like 10,000 points of pro. So I hope it gets something similar. I'm gonna go with Crucible 5 because I want to try to get a reroll or retry stocked in. So see if I can. What do we start with? First pig hit gets plus 10. Any bombs landed. Ooh, I like Refresh Perspective. The plus 10 is nice, but only applies to one peg, and you wouldn't be able to use it until you refresh. But the all pegs get plus 1 to refresh is really good. Not as strong, but it's better overall. Now I just need to go for refresh artifacts. I really wish this... I have one complaint about this game so far, and that is I wish it would remember if the previous run had fast forward on and keep it fast forwarding. I hate having to turn the fast forward on every run. Very minor complaint, but complaint nonetheless. Alright. Chances are, if I use the fast mode, I probably want to use the fast mode in the future. And if not, I'll turn it off. Fuck you, crit ball. Oh, of course I hit the crit. Get rid of the crit ball, hit the crit. Damn it. I'm going for the refresh. There we go. Plus, yeah, that's really good. That +1 when you refresh things. Ooh, ooh. Come on. There we go. Get the bomb out there just to take his HP away. Then crit for 0. Nice. Fucking hate the crit ball. Alright. Ball orb. Coin every time hit, cannot activate them. Plus 1 spin infection on creative find 2. This is good at first, but this will get worse with time. Multi-ball 1 is actually really good. While traveling upwards, attacks all enemies. Traveling up. I can't tell if that means it's going to like hit the ground and then travel upwards, or if it shoots from the bottom up, or if this effect only applies in situations where it travels upwards, which is incredibly rare. Multi-ball's easy choice here. And upgrade it. All right. We got an artifact here, 2 mysteries here. The artifact mystery shop. Artifact mystery artifact though. Mystery artifact. I'm going for the artifact. I want to get to more things that play well with refresh. Okay. And potentially more refreshes in general. Give me like a refresh orb. Completely skipped over the ball. Hit the bomb. Oh yeah, I got a bomb. That counts. Alright. Grades each orb. Oh, that's good with the refresh thing we have. Gain 1 spiness, which is crit. I'm not taking another dag orb. Gain 2 bulwark every 12 hit. It's big, only hits your enemies on the ground. Attack pierces all enemies. Kind of like Buckle Orb, but I also like Swolt Orb. I think I'm going to play hard into the getting the pegs upgraded. Oh, don't you fucking dare! That is probably the one big complaint I had about this game, other than the fast forward thing, is navigation can just completely screw you. Like every game of this type that uses the Slay the Spire map system doesn't use this, well, sometimes you'll just get screwed and not go the way you wanted to system. Everything usually lets you just pick. Because there is an element of like, I've forgotten the word. I'm getting old. There's an element of strategy to actually choosing the path you're taking versus being randomly assigned another pass because the ball bounced weird. Awesome. Every time I go for the crit, it just flies off screen with nothing. Well, I got the refraction, please. I'm not falling for the crit again. I'll go where the crit is. Then I'll actually get points. That multi-ball's nice. Refresh, and we're done. New ball. Snowballs get for every 25 hits. Snowball hit gains strength. All snowballs increase in size. Damage size reset after battle. Infection. Detonates on 1 hit. Destroys 1 hit. Deals 6 damage. Rhubarb bouncy. Just upgrade my thing to be as good as it can be. That's exactly what I need to be at full, so I'll take that too. Alright, where are we going now that we've been screwed? Guess I'm still going left. The roads go darker and darker as you progress until you find a clearing where it's pouring rain. Brace the lightning. As you're watching the clearing, you're struck by lightning. You shiver as the energy courses through you, but it's harmlessly deals in your satchel in the form of ball lightning level 2. Hell yes. Artifacts. Every 4 times a refresh, grab. Well, that plays into the refresh thing I said. We're taking that. And we want to go this way just to make sure it can't be screwed into taking a fight after this. Oh no, I screwed into taking a fight. Yeah. Any mystery spot has, I think, a 50% chance of being a encounter instead. So it's whatever. This was already a risk, though. going to deal with either way. Yeah, I probably need to aim for that refresh. I was gonna say I'd miss it completely? No. I love you, Ball Lightning. I love you. Alright. Let's go inside and get the refresh again. Because every refresh is even better for us now. That's not what I was hoping for. That's more like it. Then I got the refresh. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. In one must circle after attacking. You're in one must circle to all enemies after attacking. No. Line of number 5 hit. Deal 7 damage for each on the board. First is upgraded by 10. Can target any enemy. So this is a better version of the other thing we saw. I'm going to upgrade my Ball Lightning, I think. Yes. Go get our next artifact. Ah, shit. I should have gone for mystery. This is what I get for not looking at the map. Section navigating. Take no damage from this navigation. Orbs that are larger than standard orbs, ideally damage equal number of large orbs. Well, I wasn't taking snowball or anything, so that's not actually going to help me. So I'll take the heal after navigation. Kind of want to go for the elite encounter. Of course. If I say something out loud, the game will make sure I don't get that. It's just how the game, the desire sensor's going crazy. Oh well. You know, playing this game, I've always said the physics feel kind of wonky, even with like perfectly round balls. I still think that's true. I think the physics are just a little wonkier than you'd expect. Increases enemy debuffs. I don't use debuffs. Fall Penguin. This is straight up a Peggle. This is the pumpkin ability from Peggle. Though it is pretty good. I might actually take it. Spooky Ball. I'm taking the Spooky Ball. I'm upgrading the Spooky Ball. Heal me! Heal me, pigs! Yes! The hell? I don't think I've ever seen this before. The new encounter to me. Ooh. Ooh, that's some damage. Not as much as I'd hoped, but still damage. Is this an elite encounter? This seems like an elite encounter given how many fucking things this is gonna produce. Probably start getting these bombs armed. Spooky Ball. Spooky Ball don't hit no bombs. Spooky Ball, please. One bomb, please. There we go. Another one? Yeah, that would be nice. That cleared the field except for the red one. Rainbow Slime. Oh, he's the one that tries to run. He's like worth a bunch of money or something. All right, Spooky Ball. You got this. Okay, he's almost dead. Crit Ball is not going to help me here. Yeah, I got him. The bomb will kill him. Oh, hey. It's an achievement, apparently. Okay, that's going to be it. Oh, I see. It doesn't give you a bunch of coins. It adds a bunch of coins to the field. That's fine. I'll take them all with my lightning ball. Rainbow slime is cool. No. I really need to find a way to start getting rid of these stupid pebbles. Transparency. Through enemies with transparency dealing more damage, attacks plus for every crit on the board. So that's just a +2 as long as the crit's on the board. Smaller than I said. I'm not changing the size of anything, so I'm not going to take that. I'm not taking any more orbs. At this point, I need to just remove them. So as long as I don't touch the crit, the orbs have +2. I didn't actually want to refresh that time, actually. Okay, got bombed. Oh, Spooky Ball's gonna be super good for this. This is gonna keep going out of bounds and then coming back. Oops. My mind just went blank. I was like, oh, crit. Okay, for the Dag Orb, I actually want the crit. The Drag Orb does garbage for damage otherwise. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot. If you're trying to aim like I'm aiming, like pulling it up here to make sure it goes high, it doesn't actually allow you to throw the orb if you click like on an enemy, like he was in the way of where I was aiming. So I had to hit space to use the orb. I forgot about having to do that. Come on, we might be able to kill him this turn. Yeah! Killed him before he got to me. Upgrade Spooky Ball so it comes back 3 times. Upgrade Swolt Orb. Anything for refresh? Every orb will power 2 additional copies, but deal a 5th of damage, and you're confused permanently. Attacks deal 2 damage if every activated orb gets downgraded. Every activated orb gets upgraded, but all attacks get -4, -4. Bounces massively. See, this would have been great with the Pult Orb, is gravity is reversed. So amounts massively increased, and orbs pass through while traveling downwards. Oh, so this turns everything into a Polter thing. I'll take the confusion. This might actually lose it for me, but I'll try it. Alright. I'll have to check the paths after we're done with this. Look at all those refreshes. Yes. Only half damage, but there's 3 of them. Stupid shield. Oh yeah, that was 100% worth it for the multi-ball. True confusion, who cares? Multi-ball! Oh, that's kind of cool. It actually shows you the trajectory of all 3 balls as well, so you know where you're throwing them. This applies poison slime, targeting takes 10 damage to poison slime on the board after enemy movement. I wish I could want for poison ball, but unless I start getting rid of these fucking pebbles, I can't take any more orbs. I can't risk it. All right, what do we have? We have an elite over here, but a guaranteed artifact with more mysteries. I'm going this way. Oh, no. I didn't even consider you can only do this in navigation, too. Oh, well. Perfect. That's going to make things more interesting. You just barely notice an elongated feature lurking in the shadows. You hear an oddly alluring voice in your head. Do you crave power, little paglin? Would you like to make a deal? Fuck no. I know what that poker chip does. I don't want that. Lightning! Lightning hitting everything on the board. Ow. There are. The R. Oh, you bastards. Oh, there we go. I get those refreshes in. I need that orb that turns every 10th orb or whatever hit into a refresh. Allows damage reduction slime to every 10 hit. Each reducing damage. Creates 2 R or R whenever R's are. Okay, that just plays directly into my fucking build, so we're just gonna do that. We want to go this way to get the guaranteed artifact. We'll still get 2 mysteries afterwards, which is good. Go, my 4 multi-ball! Oh, look at... Oh, I misunderstood how that ball worked. I thought it was... I treated the ball like it was an artifact. I thought it meant any time refresh or crit was hit, it would actually make multiples. It's only when that ball hits refresh or crit. Which, given the fact we have the multi-ball artifact, there is a chance that one of the 3 will hit the refresh. Also, spooky ball! Oh, does it triple the spook? Oh, it does! All 3 of them come around 3 times! Holy shit! Spooky ball's the MVP now. Okay, just make sure I hit the refresh. There we go. Lots of new refreshes that I hit immediately. Bomb. I'm not taking red bombs. This is not a red bomb build. I will heal HP and move on. Oh yeah, I don't take damage from missed navigation, so I can actually heal off of this. Let's see. Applying Bramble to an enemy. Apply 8 blind. And applying blind to an unbrambled enemy. Bramble it. Oof, Bramble would have been great if I got that early. Well, I mean, this has no downside, so I'll just take it. Okay, 2 mysteries. What do we got? Combat. We have a combat. Okay, I want to shoot this way, so I try to make a... So I can try to make a duplicate fresh. Come on, hit it. How did you hit every orb except for the refresh orb? There you go, buddy. Ow. Look at those numbers go up. You can zap the shit out of that mirror. Nice, thank you, Bob. Time this right. Excellent. Of course, it's just combat. I think I've gotten 2 mysteries and 3 combats so far. 2 events and 3 combats. Throw this when the refresh is down lower so I can try to Oh, failed that. I know I can rely on lightning to refresh the board. Targeting that. Oh, it draws your attacks. That's why. Okay, draw that fucker. Oh, it's not even a required enemy. Okay. Go for the battle, just because it's an extra battle in addition to getting the artifact, so more money. Double up those orbs. Okay, they're all here. Now start hitting the bombs. Hell yeah. Just wait for them all to be on screen first. Okay, where do we want to go from here? 2 artifacts, an artifact to shop, and an elite. I think I want to go left. 2 artifacts would be nice, but I can still get an artifact from the elite. Guess we're going right. Okay, 3 myself when an orb is added to my... That would have been nicer a lot earlier. 10 extra coins. Just to make sure it can't screw me again. Bounce it off the ceiling. All contributes. I'm going to be attacked horizontally and take... Nah. I like this. Because with 3 orbs bouncing around, that's actually very helpful. Kitchen quickly cuts Peg dressed up as a human chef. They crudely attempted to hide with their ears that humans be buying it. What are you doing in here? You're going to blow my cover. They squawk at you. Please, check this relic I found and get out of here. Post-battle healing is increased by 1%. Okay, well. You're able to sneak through the nearest door and leave the other Peglin to its business. Wonder what happens if you rat him out. Walking down the hall, a pack of brick slime starts to smash down around you. They seem pretty careless and think it's a trick to get them to smash themselves to bits. We can try to fight them at a distance. I am not taking 3 pebbles. Fuck that. I'll take the fight. If I had the fucking... the obelisk or the whatever it is that makes the pebbles good, then I would have taken that. But I don't have that, so I'm not. The orb that powers up per pebble on your deck. Alright. Lightning ball. You got this. Lightning ball totally had this. Number 9, gate 5 Ballusion. Upgrade. For an orb. Rouge Company. Double damage slime makes durable and contributes ×2 damage if pet. Ooh. I will take that. I know I said I wasn't building a slime deck, but being able to double the damage on an orb is kind of nice. Or not double damage, or double damage on a peg. It's unfortunate because I think you want to keep this guy alive because it buys you a turn of him eating him. Because if he's dead, I'm pretty sure he's... Yep, if he's dead, he starts moving forward. Yeah, oh well. Well, hopefully we'll do enough damage. Because this guy, unfortunately, unlike the slime we fought in the first round, if this guy reaches you and eats you, it's just immediately a game over. You don't start taking damage, you're just dead. Oh, look at all those upgrades. Yes, multi-ball, yes! Crash this. That's a decent number. Where's my refresh orb? Is it that? It's that covered one down there. Well, that'll do. I think we've got this. As long as I can hit the refresh orb a couple more times and not have more of that. Okay, Spooky Ball. Spooky Ball's got this. Hell yeah, Spooky Ball. Look at it go! Pumpkin was always my favorite character in Peggle. Spooky Ball's just too good. Nope, not taking the snowball. I'm not taking another orb unless it affects refresh in some way. Time to damage one damage to target enemy. Oh my god. More multi-ball. I noticed they did nerf it though. They now make the orb smaller than the source shell, when it used to just be multi-ball plus 1 and that was it. Fuck off. But hey, that's a lot of orbs. Alright, we have a Two's Company, I don't need another one. Only hits, pierces through all others. I might have taken this if I didn't have the confusion chains, because I can't guarantee I could even point at one of those with my shot. Okay, we just have to do this. Free healing, even though I don't need it. Well, looks like either way I'll have a chance of going for the free artifact. Oh, well, that's not good. Also, which... Oh, I see it. It's the one peg on the left they didn't hit. It's my refresh orb. Double damage, shell is down. I do not want another ball light. Oh, no, that's a healing. God damn it. All right. I think I'm going to go, well, it doesn't really matter, but I think I'm going to go left just in case, because I want to go to the shop. There we go. Another Pegler, intentionally surveying the area. Hello, I'm Haglin. Now we met before. I'm afraid I haven't quite set up here, but in the meantime, I can offer you a free sample. Please remove an orb. Please, for the love of God, remove my dag orb. Oh, no inventory. Okay, I want the artifact. Then I want to go left to the shop, so I can remove a peg ball. A peb ball. Heal every time the board is refreshed. Whenever you reload, heal 6. I do go for refreshes a lot, so it doesn't affect the rate of refresh, which is unfortunate, but... I swear to God, the physics, like, look for what way you're aiming and go, haha, we're going to send you in the opposite direction. Get fucked, player. Really, man? I was about to say 9 or 10 orbs and you could not hit the refresh. Don't have that problem with ball lightning. I'm going to start upgrading a single pebble. Just because I don't want to get to the end of the game and have a bunch of level 1 pebbles that I never got rid of. Because it's clear the game does not want me to get rid of them at this point. It will not let me go to a goddamn shop. Or anywhere that I want to fucking go. Oh, hey. The black hole negates Spooky Ball's effect. It does not return if it goes through the black hole. Honestly, the black hole kind of works because it keeps refreshing and letting me just hit the same orbs around it again and again. Which are making them all super level up. Yeah, look at that damage. Aw, just barely went without getting it. Come on. There we go. It's ended. It's like, nah, you win. These companies, Splat Orb. I will upgrade exactly 2 Peb Orbs. And I'm going to hold out hope I can get rid of the other 2. I don't know why I'm holding any hope at this point, but I'm going to. Place an orb, duplicate an orb, or... Oh, God. I wanted less, not more. Second Spook Ball would be really nice, or whatever. Jack Orb Lantern. Second Ball Lightning would also be really good. Fuck it. Ball Lightning or Jack Orb Lantern. Spooky Ball. These choices, like, I'm gonna go up here and hope for the. There we go. Because I want to go left. Melts below every prime number shot, pierces, sure, whatever. I'm not planning for being that low on HP. Nope, I've got a guaranteed shop now. Plus, she knows that she's making the send their offer. Remove all orbs. Not doing that. I remove a orb. There we go. Bracing front lines, you push your pebble through the mirror. You hope the shadows make good use of it. What are you even supposed to do if you remove all your orbs? Like, how do you even play at that point? There's mimics? Did he just shoot a copy of my own ball at me? No, he's shooting relics at me. Like, images of the relics, which is really funny, given he's a mimic. Yeah, look at that spooky ball go. That was worth the duplication. Oh. Definitely the one worth duplicating. I should get a relic for killing a mimic. It's small, add spin S for every 3 crits. Nope. This orb is affected by must circle, spin S, and balance twice. Ooh, that would have been great if I was going for that kind of build. Strong attraction to refresh and crit. If I didn't duplicate the magnet orb, I might have taken that. You know, fuck it, whatever. I'll upgrade it just because maybe I won't be able to. Oh, hey, I do get a relic. Nice. Okay, 2 balance. Ooh, Refreshed, gain a circle, deal more damage. One creature mass helps when activated. Oh. 2 balance is kind of insanely good. If I just start getting rid of an orb every other turn. Refresh, refresh. Refresh. One of you totally hit that refresh, guys. Refresh? There we go. Wow. When they said they were smaller, I did not expect them to be like as small as they are, but they're still hitting pegs, so can't really complain. I expect it to be like 20-30% smaller, not like a pixel. Pinball hazard. Snowball again. Sure. I'm like swimming in money right now, so I'm not worried about it. Alright, remove an orb. Remove a peg ball. I can buy literally every relic here. Pressure. All orb and nothing. Nah. Orb and relic battles are additional. There's none left! Wait, I think there's an elite battle coming, so I will buy this. Detonate 1 hit, sure. Enemy hits you with an attack, apply 15 blind, yep. Every 100 collect, yeah, sure, why not? Whenever bulwark is gained, I don't even have bulwark, but I got the money. So this should increase his reward by 1, which is literally the only. Oh my god, are you serious? This feels unfair given my problem. Like, you literally created a field I can't do anything with. There we go, finally, Jesus. I almost got, like, absolutely screwed by RNG there. There we go. It's over. Heal up, please. The first time you take lethal, jump on the deck, you crit random. No. Your shot is a crit when fired below 50%. Flying positive stats for increasing weapon. I'll take the 50% because I'm going against the final boss. There's a very good chance I'm going to end up below 50% at some point. Okay, get rid of that. Because I need to be reloading as much as I can for that one ball. I already missed that previous run I had on the previous Rouge Roulette where everything refreshed into bombs and this boss died, or the dragon died in like 4 turns. Come on, hit the refresh, please. Please! Oh my god. It's cleared all 3 squares except for the refresh square. There. Just hit it directly. Did it make everything bouncy? Holy shit. This build only works if I can refresh. One down. And now everything is crits. Well, I'm no longer below 100%, but I think crit still carries over. Well, that's crit square anyway. I'm back to crits again. I took out 2 of them. I swear to God, it's trying to avoid hitting refresh. It's doing it on purpose. Yeah, we can't do it on purpose, so I shoot directly at it. I think that might be game. Oh, that is 28 points from being game. Screw you. There we go. That's a Peggle win at Crucible 5. So that is a bonus win. We'll continue. All right, that was fun. We're gonna add a win in here. I'm gonna put my bonus into re-rolls because it is more likely that I'm going to land on something that I can't win versus something I'll need another shot at, as we learned with Gungeon. Bring the wheel back and enjoy some Peggle while we listen, or while we spin. Oh no. Oh, I probably need to update that art because, yeah, all the art on the Rogue wheel is really a reflection of the time that the point I added the game to the wheel, because it's whatever update they were on at the time. And yeah, I should really update that. It's not having to be Conor McGregor anymore. Though, to the game's credit, shitting Conor McGregor in the head, you know, having him being the prime target of the assassination. Yeah, I need to update it. But you can poison him, you can do whatever you want. Third target's Slim Shady, right? I think. I don't know. I have not played it in a while, which is going to be a problem because I have not played it in a while. Also, I wasn't even paying attention to what the conditions were. Hold on. Complete 3 campaigns, or the bonus is complete full scenario. I am not going for the bonus. That'll take both too long, and I'm just not confident in my abilities to do so. Yeah, it's currently Slim Shady. But I'm not doing that. That's... Nah. I don't even think that's part of the freelancer campaign anyway. All right. Come on. Hitman, you want to launch? Hello? I don't know if it's loading or not. Steam says it's running, but nothing's coming up. Nope, it crashed on loading. It just went back to play again. All right, let's try this again. Gotta love fucking IOI Interactive. This is the only game I regularly played that still crashes constantly, even after multiple updates. Like, they just cannot fix whatever memory leak they have. And now it's crashing on launch. This question: do I want to put the Hitman versus Slim Shady, or do I want to use the Mila Jovovich one that got announced at the Game Awards? Or do I want to use neither because the game refuses to launch? It keeps crashing before anything happens. It crashed again. Okay, never mind. Can't do Hitman. It literally crashes on launch. Removing it from the wheel. Well, that sucks. I actually like Hitman. Oh, roll again. Oh, I would have preferred Backpack Hero. Oh, this is one of the ones that's probably that would have ended the streak. Oh, we're doing Breachway. The problem with Breachway is I have won Breachway before when it was two maps or two sectors to win. Since then, they have added a third sector, which I have not even been able to get to yet. So the chances of me winning this are very low. This is like this is close to a Gungeon level potential loss. Game version increased. You can't continue this run. You can start a new run. Yeah, of course. All right, new run. I usually have the best luck with Flak, even though my one win was on the Lancer. But I don't have my one win on the Lancer was when I was still playing this regularly, like a year ago, so I was more familiar with the game. I remember the Flak just being like easy to manage when you don't know what the hell you're doing. So I'll probably take the Flak. Attack, return attack, cooldown from your hand. This set? I guess it's set. Power up more money, more reactor power, more fuel. I want the more fuel versus a subsystem being on sale. Yeah, fuck it. So 6 attack returns a card, plus 60 money, 2 fuel, and a reactor power. Let's go. Flak. This might end up being a reroll. Cap, I've marked the location on the pirate hideout in the sector. It may come in handy, because we sure as hell won't get a warm welcome to many of the faction stations. Oh, right, we're pirates as flag users. I forgot about that. So our hideout is up here. As you exit the interstellar transit, your ship's sensors begin to light up. First one, then several more contacts light up where the breachway corridor connects with the system. Within moments, your console is flooded with ship signatures. Incoming request, Captain. Too much chatter in the area. I can't isolate the source. Greetings, Captain. Oh, this is the, so this guy acts as the starting your run, pick a bonus guy from that most games use. Like, hey, what kind of bonus do you want to start with thing? Greetings, Captain. There's a blockade ahead keeping ships from entering the system. The blockade's forces are stretched thin. And bold freelancers such as yourself shouldn't have much trouble getting past it. I'm a data broker by trade, willing to pay for the right intel. So he also usually gives you a quest to begin with. He's like, hey, go do this and I'll pay you. You need to gather data on the most powerful gunships in the sector. All you need to do is send your combat logs to specific coordinates after fighting 2 elite ships. Oh, and pick a weapon for my reserves. Huh? It wouldn't be a bad idea to take a second flag. Ion cannon might be good too, because it bring down their shields. Make flak even more effective. It's a Mark II ion cannon. I'm taking the Mark II. Okay. Let's go here. What does this run off of? Ordnance and energy? We do. Deals 8. Ion damage. Roof 4 destroyed. Ooh. Deals 10 on shield break. Disable target equipment. Ooh, that's really good. What do you do? Only has 4 slots, but those are really good weapons. Okay, so ordnance, mass, energy, energy and mass, ordnance search. Okay, that means I'm putting the reactor power into energy because I need to shore that up since that's what I'm short on. Alright. Let's get to flying. So I need to do 2 elite fights if I want that bonus, which means I need to fight. If I'm going towards the hideout, I have to hit. I don't actually see any elite points yet. Oh, maybe we're running into some. Busy with trying to prevent civilians from fleeing the system when a security drone has noticed our approach. Okay, it has flak and a block. I will... I'll keep Ion Spear for when it puts its shield up. Gain 3 ordnance, sustain 1. Sure. Hit him with the old twin barrel. He's not protected from getting shredded. Then I'll Palisade to put 2 shields in my card, or shield cards in my hand. And he's not attacking this turn, so we can just stop. Oh, that's a nice shield you got there, buddy. It'd be a shame if someone Ion Speared it.
Enemies ionized.
And now I can't put up a shield for 2 more turns. My card. And just let me Plasma Bolt this turn, which will ionize his hull. Yeah, 16 ionization. That just drained his Flak Barrage of all pips, so he has to wait 3 more turns to use it. This is why I was so happy to get those 2. I was like, oh, that's a great combo. Deal 5, shred 3. If it applies brittle, or shred 2, add 1 shred. Do that. That'll be good for now. Okay, you can play a shield next turn, or this turn he'll be playing a shield because his systems are back online. Can't quite shred him with that shot yet, but I don't have much else to play, so. The shield up. I've only got twin barrel, I don't have any of my ion cannons. He'll be flacking me this turn, so. Put up as much shield as I can. There we go, I completely neutralized it. I'll keep that until the shield's down. And might as well. So I got 3 shields, so this will actually beat his shield and shred him.
Enemy shields down.
And this, now that that's down, I can actually rupture him. Brittle him, sorry. So now he permanently takes +1 damage for all attacks. And I have the Ion Spear in my hand, so putting up that block isn't going to help him. Let's take his flak offline.
Enemy is ionized.
And kill him. Let's see. Ooh. If I am unshielded. Deal 4, shred 2, apply suppression. You know, maximum damage per spec suppression plus attacks at the end of the owner's turn. Let's take energy surge actually. Still no elite fights yet. I'll do this because I don't want to waste fuel. Captain, permission to report our scouters picking up signals of a combat up ahead. A free roam or unarmed ship is being attacked by a deadweight gunship. Civilian ship's hull's integrity is critical. Stay out of this. We have scored a sail with that free roamer. Why would I go against my own people? No. I am a deadweight. Why would I fight other deadweights? So, with no pirate groups in the sector, we have begun an order to engage and neutralize your ship. Starkin ship. I didn't say Starkin, that said it was a deadweight encounter. I guess they were falsely reporting their association. 4 precision damage, huh? Well, I don't have a shield to break on them. But hitting with that exceeds their ionize and takes their pulse or their pip away from their laser pulse, so. Black tech. I think I just want to wait on this one. Let me build up some ordnance to hit him multiple times. Alright. So I play a light barrage. This will get extra shred. But they're also hitting me with the laser pulse this turn. Unless... No. There's a chance it'll take the pip out of Rampart, which won't help me. Yeah, play this. Play Palisade. Play Kinetic Primer. And Shield Pulse to prevent the damage. Yeah, they're gonna Rampart next turn. An Energy Surge. And hold off to build more. And I can Ordnance Surge. So that's me both Twin Barrel and Plasma Bolt this turn. So I'll Plasma Bolt the shield away. Or reduce it. Now this will actually damage through the shield and shred him twice. They're gonna Laser Pulse this turn, so we'll Shield Pulse in response. Just hit him with Barrage because it'll shred him. Okay, Recursive Pulse for the laser. Okay, Primer. Up, we destroyed their Rampart systems. We'll be able to use that for any turns because they're dead. We got Conservation. Palisade is pretty good. I'd honestly drop Palisade or Recursive Pulse for Palisade. Boomerang, deal 6. If shielded, gain shield equal to the enemy's shield destroyed. Ooh, that's really nice. It's cheap, too. I'll take it. Well. And salvage. Don't really need the other two yet. Here. The ship's infrared sensors detect a large heat spike not too far out from our current position, possibly from recent battle or recent reactor malfunction. Coordinates have been added to the map. Where? I don't know where it added the coordinates. I guess it's one thing I'd ask for in this is it would be nice to have like some kind of indicator of what they added. Because I don't know where they added that. A little like light pulse or something to draw attention. Pressure coordinates received the supposed pirate base appears in location in the logistics hub. High volume of trade ship activity is covering for any illicit transits. Hail there, we've had word sent that out that you might be coming around to see us. If you need repairs or supplies, if you come to the right place. Modded transponder would be actually nice. So now we can use any space station. Alright. I don't want a missile rack. I want a railgun. These aren't bad. Super high cooldown though. Meta card, crew activities, higher crew, buy fuel, buy 1 fuel. The system for flak, +1 shred on attacks from this weapon. Ooh. Gain 1 damage for the rest of the combat every time you play attacks from 3 different weapon types in a single turn. I don't even have 3 weapon types yet. Description: every second flak attack increases flak damage by 1. I don't have enough small attacks to do that. Applying brittle precision attacks deal +1 damage until end of turn end. I like breach rounds. Breach rounds is just applicable all the time. Yes. Sell the salvage. Buy 2 more fuel, and we're good. +1 shred to every flak attack is pretty good. And I think we just boosted through that astronaut that was floating out there. Still haven't seen a fucking elite battle yet. Let's attack the Starkin merchants. So let's expect like this you being a potential client. I don't have any money, so inquire. Contact comes out to these aliens. I call the merchant ship. Picks up speed with weapons. Lock onto us. How would you like to respond? Bird won't feel to catch up to him. A spot. Trust your pilot to chase them down. Pilot manages to escape several incoming attacks without losing momentum. Your pilot's showcase of skill proves to be enough to discourage their escape, and an accompanying message soon follows. Yeah, fuck the Starkid. I'm already at 2 anyway. First contact reached me in weeks, of course, from a pirate. I'm sending an ion cannon your way if you're willing to spare us. The ammo you'd lose on taking us down is a greater value than anything you can salvage from our ship. I don't know about that. Nah, you know what? The ion cannon's actually worth a decent amount of money. Since we have fuel, we can keep running this way. Prepare for combat. Alright, so they're doing... Oh, they have flak. 3 damage and shred twice. So that looks like they're hitting me twice for... Deal 3 damage and shred once twice. That looks like they're hitting me twice for 3 damage and shredding once. Ordnance surge. I don't have a shield to boomerang. Try to drain their... Okay, drain their flak. Perfect. Let's make an attack cost nothing this turn. I'm going to use Twin Barrel because it's the most expensive one. Then... I'm going to keep Boomerang for when they actually get their charge barrier up. Alright. This will apply brittle, so the next kinetic attack will do even more damage. Palisades get shield pulse off to stop all their damage this turn. Okay, so that was 3 damage twice with the potential of 1 shred. So their twin barrel's way better than my twin barrel. Energy surge. I don't want to use this until, because I want to boomerang and then ion them on the next turn. I'm not going to do anything to me this turn other than an ion missile, which is fine. It'll wipe my shields, not do enough to actually trigger ionize on me. Alright. Boomerang them to steal their shields.
Enemy shields down.
Did not work the way I thought it would. I need to reread that card. Ionize their twin barrel so they don't get to attack this turn.
Incoming missile.
Okay. Recursive pulse. 7 and shred twice, 8 and shred 3, plus 1 shred to the next black. I'm actually going to use his ability, make this hit even harder. Gonna take some hits, but it's not gonna be too bad.
We've been hit, Captain.
Hit him with wait. That will not shred. Hit him with the twin cannon. I'm gonna use her ability. His ability. Dead. Ooh. Yes, please. What we got? The Ion Javelin Plus is back. Yes. There. If I move her off of Red's converter, I can put the other quad on. You have 5 shred 2, increase shred, 3 flak shells. Flak shells are good. I am going to do the stupid thing and drop my little extra stuff converter and actually go for more flax. So this now gives me yeah, I still need like 2 in everything. I was trying to see if I could pull off 1, but I'm like, because I want to put more into ordnance. I definitely have more of an ordnance call than anything else, but most everything else uses blue and green. Like green is required for all the ion stuff and the shields, and then flak uses blue. So I still need 2, 2, and 2. I need more money. Give me money. Me money give now. Give money me now. Give now. Still don't see an elite fight. I'm not going to be able to do the quest because I can't find any elites to fight. Okay, heat rays coming in this turn. So... that palisade to stop the heat beam from hitting me. I should have hit ion javelin first. Whoops. Blinding pulse plus beam sweep will be coming in at the same time. Just gonna plastic bolt into uncharge one of those weapons. And hit him with the twin barrel. Still have a shield, so I don't want to play ion javelin yet. Yeah, there's gonna be beam sweep this turn, and I still have a shield. Oh no, I don't. Not an ion javelin him.
Enemies ionized.
Hell yeah! Took off his beam sweep this turn. I'm gonna get rid of shield pulse just so I can play lock and load and take all 3 of them. Then I'm gonna play his ability to increase the damage of all flak this turn and fire off 2 of these, which is my 6th with my 6th flak play, so I get back a card, which is the ion javelin, which I'm going to use because I'm unshielded.
Enemies ionized.
Turning off his blinding pulse. Recursive pulse myself. Fire a flak at him. That's not going to stop all the damage, but it'll stop most of it. And 2 burn doesn't matter because I don't have any burn on me, so it'll fall off in time. So as long as I block that completely, which I can with shield
What's up,
pulse,
Captain?
don't worry about blinding pulse this turn. I'll save this for charged barrier. Hey, I get my +3 to the next kinetic shot because I shredded him with that attack, and I destroyed his ability to use shields for 3 turns. Well, this is going swimmingly. Okay, well, Boomerang's not going to do anything for a while because he has no shields. Ion Spear I'll hold on to for when he does have shields. 8, shred 3. Now there's a shred bonus to the next black attack I play. Want to? I do want to. Deal 3 shred twice. Salvage in here. Oh, can't do salvage yet. Second twin barrel or second recursive? I'd rather have a second palisade. I'll take the twin barrel on this. Alright. Oh, there's... Oh my god, I completely missed an elite combat back here. We don't see any more in the forward way. We'll go here and hope one pops up. Permission to report our scanners are picking up signals of combat up ahead. A free roamer unarmed ship is being attacked by a Starkin gunship. Civilian integrity is critical. You're obstructing the free roamer justice system. The free roamer's the one being attacked! Oh, Starkin officer saying this. Every time you're doing options, firing ship, it draws attention, firing weapons on Dukes combat versus leave a ship at disadvantage. Alright, you guys have fun. I'm looking for elite fights. There's ships to benefit from the chaos caused. Okay, well, fight it is. Alright. He's gonna slice me immediately, so recursive pulse. I don't want to use too much of my ordnance this turn. I need room, so I'm gonna use this to probing shot. And since I still have 4, I can lock and load and fire all 3 of these with increased shred. It's a pretty good starting turn. Got a barrier. Do I have an ion? I do not get an ion this turn. Boo. Okay. Field pulse so he doesn't get to hurt me this turn. I do have an ion. I have plasma. Eat shit. I'll keep Palisade until I need it. Because right now he's only doing 4 per turn. Okay, he'll slice this turn, which means I'm going to need to use Palisade. Oh, this only works if I'm shielded as well. So if we both have shields, I gain equal to destroyed. Okay, I just need to make sure I don't use enough that I lose the ability to use Palisade. I need to use 1 so I have room. Throw boomerang. Use that. Oh, well. There's the bonus to the next flat card played. Deal 8 damage and 3 shred. Deal 9 damage. However, I don't have the ordnance to play anything else this turn, and she's on cooldown. Shield pulse for the slit. Let's take the additional shred to the next black card played. Thankfully, I destroyed his slice system, so he can't attack. So he'll only be able to attack every other turn now. On shield break, really? But guess what? Your shield broke, and now your other attack system doesn't work for 2 turns. I'm just gonna do this to build up some ordnance. Alright. Doesn't have a shield. 3 shed by 1 this turn. Oh. Probing shot. Next attack costs -3. Spread shot. Missiles incoming, destroy the close. I will take. I love stuff that destroys missiles. That has saved my ass so many times. Fortunately, it looks like no elites for me. Let's pick up a drive from Solar Ship Head to advance pirate, change path. Ships, high mass load, power engines, ships, sorry. Gap is closing quickly. Hold, Captain, we are unarmed, don't want any trouble. We'll pay you 50 for our safety. Please take us and leave it alone. I don't give a shit about Solari. They hate me anyway. I'll take double the money. Well, there's one elite combat up there, but not another one, unfortunately. Hey, fire support. Firefly missiles. Oh, good thing I have spread shot. Heavy barrage. Ooh. All right, and charged barrier. Open that. Get rid of boomerang. Use off firefly. I can just spread shot to get rid of. Or I can palisade out of it. It's only 4. All barrage. And then palisade.
Shields up, Captain.
Shield pulse out of it. Because wasting spread shot on a missile that I can shield through otherwise would be kind of pointless. Alright. Here's where pain starts. If applying brittle. This will apply brittle. But I'm going to play this in hopes that playing this pulls a shield card. Did not. Please unionize heavy barrage. Thank you, God. Okay, that saved me from taking damage this turn. Won't shield pulse because nothing's going to hit me this turn, but he now has. Yes, nice. Okay, I can't do that again, so I'm going to be taking a lot of damage this turn. Unless get rid of heavy barrage again. It decharges his barrier. God damn it. Well. Ah, there we go. I'll put enough ion to buy me another turn. I gotta put more into ordnance here. 9 damage shred 2, increase shred, 8 damage shred 3, add shred. Oh, I broke his heavy barrage system. Oh, I've been getting super lucky in this fight. Okay. Shield pulse to manage the missile. Reshred twice. Go for it.
We're hit.
So is he. Oh, that was luck that happened that way. Gain and a card. Palisade. I want this. I think. We do this. Wait, how did that work? I didn't have the cargo room for that. Gonna let me take it? So the main reason I want this is because the quad flak is nice, or this Mark II is nice, but it doesn't have any expansion. Like, it's always going to be only these 2 cards. Whereas this, suppression, red to next flag, shield steel +4. Ooh. Charge shot is really nice. Full shields we have to keep. Ion's been helping super hard. Yeah, I think we swap. Even though it's only a Mark 1, I think we swap. I would love to have another pilot so I can put my res converter back on. Buy another engine to put into ordnance. A reactor to put into ordnance. Tell them, brother, we're planning to plunder a Starkin transport ship, and we can't take this escort on our own. You know the drill. Help us with taking care of one of these escort ships, and you're gonna share the spoils. Sure. Deadweights are my boys. So he has a spread, which won't matter because I don't use missiles. Light barrage, which sucks. Doesn't look like he uses missiles either, so I can freely hit him with spread shot. See if I can de-ionize one of his weapons.
Enemy operations delayed.
Perfect. Next flak will get a bonus, and we end turn. Palisade, so we pulse twice to completely negate his attack this turn. Then we can do it again next turn, assuming we does not have shields this turn. He will next turn. Suppression lowers his damage. He's not doing any damage this turn. This will apply brittle, so that'll give a bonus to the next flak attack. Perfect. Okay. So I can... going to drop this so I can Palisade, Shield Pulse, and then Boomerangs can both have shields, so I steal his shield. Which I had to do, because if I used Charge Shot, I would have broken it completely. And then just for funsies, I'm going to suppress him. Oh, I broke his Spread Shot! Hell yeah! Drop a Curse of Pulse. Add more Shred. Make this free to shred him again. Down goes his shields. He's not going to live long enough to do anything. Nice. Second Spread Shot would be nice. I'll take it. Don't have any fuels. I can't go there. Dock with the station. Enter the hangar. Negotiator. Adds +2 turns to all incoming missiles and torpedoes. Holy shit! Get in here, buddy. Welcome to the team. Buying me 3 turns to get my Spread Shot up to destroy a missile is insane. Might actually drop one of my twin barrels just to... No. Because the thing about thinning your deck, like you would with a normal deck builder, is I technically am, with this game, you're technically running 5 decks. Because every card you pull one from here, one from here, one from here, etc., etc. And that's why they're all on cooldown. So like, while this is on cooldown, I'm only pulling from these 4 cards until this comes back off of cooldown. Same with this. So thinning the decks isn't actually advantageous, because at a certain point, you could technically have everything in the deck on cooldown and you just get nothing because you thinned it too much. Like at the very least, if I took out Light Barrage, I'd at least be pulling one of these every turn because they all have a 4 cooldown, which means one will be coming off cooldown as the last one goes in. But Light Barrage is actually very good, and having a lower cooldown is better, so maybe I can get rid of Twin Barrel. Why isn't it letting me get rid of Twin Barrel? Remove a card. 20. Why does this cost 30 when I pick it? It says it costs 20 here. Why is it costing 30 to try to remove it? Okay, that's a bug. That has to be. Because it says 20 here, but 30 when I pick the card. Yeah, it says remove 30. Well, that sucks. Forgot this was a thing you could do. Combat training. If attacks the first turn, the next combat dealing plus 50% damage. Gain a salvage. Combat assistance for the next 3 nodes. I mean, if I gain a salvage, I can then sell the salvage and just get more money. I'm gonna sell this because I have the Mark II. I'm gonna sell this because it really can't advance any further. There we go. Now I can remove a card. All right. So yeah, effectively with each deck, you want to be able to have a new card coming up from every deck every turn. Also, why is there cards missing from there? 5, 3, 4, 4. So there is still a chance, depending on when these two go out, that I may not draw from this deck. 5, 5, 5, 3. Oh, hey. I never noticed these. Date upgrade drafting library? I guess that gives you a chance of getting a plus from it. And oh, okay. I never noticed those were there. I think part of the problem with the game is I started playing this when it was very, very early access, which means a lot of this stuff I didn't learn about because there's probably wasn't. By the time the tutorial was added, I was already beyond that point in the game. So I never saw the tutorial for all this UI stuff that I didn't know about. Anyway, fighter. Gain 1 for each support card. Gain 1 for each 3. Pulse laser. That's a lot of damage, but a lot of ordnance. It's a laser attack. Beam laser, pulse shield. Repel. Play 1 shield pulse for every attack in the enemy's hands. But cooldown 7. But cooldown 7. Also, what counts as enemy's hand? Does that mean anything they have equipped? Like they have 2 slots of attacks that are equipped? Or does hand mean it's active and going to be used that turn? I think it means use that turn, which makes this not as good as Palisade, where I can just play 2 shield pulses in a single turn, regardless of what they're attacking me with. +1 shred to attacks. Start combat with 4 shield points. I don't think I've ever had a well, no, that's not true. I was gonna say I've never had a combat where they attack on the first turn, but that's not true. Get 3 random resources if you end your turn with a full card hand. That I like. I'm taking that. Because if I decide not to play something, getting 3 random resources is really good. Which one of you had all the 5s in it? Oh, these guys. Bring Light Barrage back. Yes to 3rd Palisade. And now that I have 3 Palisades, I'm going to drop Recursive. But Palisade's a 5 cooldown. Recursive would be nice to have. But I keep throwing away Recursive Pulse. You know what? Given that these are 5 cooldowns, I'm going to keep it. If Palisade was a 4, I'd throw away Recursive Pulse, but... because I don't necessarily use every shield pulse every turn. Alright. Boss time. We have... oh, speaking of being attacked on the first turn. Uh-oh. So, destroy their shields is what this means. I have no ion attacks this turn. Of course I don't. Okay, full burn. Do as much damage as possible this turn. Maximize attack by spread shot. And the next one will hit them directly, so... Suppressive fire will lower the amount of ion damage they can do, so they can't actually hit 6 this turn, thankfully. And energy transfer won't do anything because they have no shields. I'll just do this to build ordnance. I don't need to play Palisade yet. Take 5 on the chin and it does literally nothing. Ordnance surge. No shield to break. Palisade, shield pulls for slice. Alright. I can technically play all my flak this turn. Do I want to? +1 shred, +1 shred, shred twice. I think I do. +1 shred, +1 shred, shred for 6.
Shredded enemy hull.
Oh, look who has a big bad shield. Oh no. So he's going to try to boomerang me and slice, so I will shield pulse. Boomerang him first to take his shields. And now I'm completely negating his next attack. This would apply brittle. I think I end my turn and just let it happen because he doesn't have a shield to boomerang off of me with. And I have enough shield to stop, but well, does charge barrier go out first? Because if it does, then he will steal my shield. I can Ion Spirit anyway, and Ion Javelin, so even if he steals it, okay, it goes in order. So Boomerang does nothing because he didn't have a shield yet. Okay, I have a lot of stuff to deal with the shields with now. I am unshielded, so this will do 12. I can either hit him for 12 or guarantee a shield or a system goes down. Goodbye, weapons.
Enemy shields down.
Alright. I don't need to suppressive fire him. This won't apply brittle yet. But it will if I... Yeah, it will if I hit suppressive fire first. Yeah, suppressive fire, cheap shot, big primer to get the bonus. So my next flak attack will do even more damage. Yep, that's good. Deals 9 damage twice. Damn it, I didn't get a twin shot. I can overheat him twice. I have to do something about Boomerang because Boomerang will ionize me at full damage. He won't slice me until next turn. I play this, then Palisade, and then Shield Pulse. Oh, it hit his Boomerang. Perfect. Now I don't even have to worry about it. In that case, Light Barrage again. Nice barrier. Be a shame if someone plasma bolted you.
Enemy shields down.
Okay. Shield pulse so I don't take any damage from slice. So another turn between Brink Boomerang. He is going to slice this turn. Recursive pulse to not take any damage. Enemy has shields, do more damage.
Enemy shields down.
Yep. Okay, he won't be able to. He won't be able to steal shields with Boomerang. He will hit me though. I'm unshielded, so this will do double damage.
Enemy operations delayed.
Can I kill him with 2 attacks? I totally can. I think it's the first time I've beaten a boss without taking damage. Get lock and load back. I burned so much ordnance, this is actually not great. And 1 for every 2 I spend in this turn. That's good if I build up, but not so much. I think I prefer the surges versus conservation. Twin Barrel would be nice to have another one of because of the double shred. That would be nice to have another one of. Compression's always good. barrel. Something to sell, something to sell. Alright, on to system 2. This is where I usually lose. 2 reserves up by 2. No repairs report. Structural trigger used at nominal levels. What is stress? Oh, there it is. Wow, that does not stick around long enough for me to notice it. Like, I happen to be looking directly here to see it. I wish it'd kind of like stay there, kind of pulsing in and out until I like mouse over it. So I can like, oh, I confirm I see this. Alright. Ship is registered as having committed acts of piracy. Surrender immediately or be destroyed. Yeah, I don't think the Solari is going to let me surrender. I have 0 reputation with them. Okay, we got a spread shot and a light barrage. Throw a barrel, throw up a shield pulse. All there. Okay, spread shot this turn. Again, shield pulse prevents damage. Then a barrel. All good. Recursive pulse, because Palisade, I didn't have any room for Palisade. This will shred this turn, which will give my next black a bonus.
Shredded enemy hull.
I'm good. Now you have a barrier. Sable. Spread shot.
Enemy shields down.
And the black barrage. And we're good. Okay, shield
You are
pulse.
now shielded.
Barely this turn. But shots back online. I'm unshielded, so I'm just ionized.
Enemy operations delayed.
Hit him with a light barrage. Okay, his spread shot's now down until he's dead. Turn. The fun part I just realized is I can technically do this, and now I technically have a handful of cards, which means I gain the resources from my passive thing. Palisade actually lets me fill my hand to trigger my passive increase in resources. That's pretty nice. Shield pulse so I can boomerang him. Palisade twice to fill my hand, get my extra resources. I know it's also kind of a waste when I do that because I'm technically filling my hand so I can't draw anything else. But this is letting me get a stockpile of resources for the future. So now anything I draw, I can pretty much just slap out there and destroy him. Just free fire everything because I have so many resources. Ordnance Surge is the #1 one I need. Because I need more ordnance more than anything else. So we're going to the system event over here. Another Solari fight. Let's see. He's slicing this turn. There's a pulse,
shielded.
Palisade, and this actually kind of encourages me to not open up on the first turn, or the first few turns, if I have Palisade, because just if I can build up, that lets me just blast an on barrage of stuff
You are now shielded.
on the next few turns. Just kind of let my stuff build up and then hit him with everything after hitting full burn. Alright, here we go. Full burn, plasma bolt to get rid of the shield.
Enemy shields down.
Yeah, what order do I want to do this in? Shred this turn. Oh, I don't have anything that gives bonus. Oh well. There we go. I'll take a little damage, but knock off 2/3 of its HP in one turn.
You are now shielded.
Ordnance Surge. Take out his slice ability. Get him a spread shot. I think he's dead. Light barrage, charge shot. I want conservation. I've got enough spread shots. Charge shot's nice, but I might take charge shot and drop suppressive fire the next station I get to. Okay, go up here and start another fight, and then I'll fuel over and check out the event. Okay, well I got Palisade, so I can hit him with something and then Palisade this turn. So I'll Twin Barrel him and then Palisade this turn. Actually, I should Shield Pulse and... Yeah, can't Palisade twice. I didn't have the mass for it.
You are now
that off.
shielded.
Palisade and then in turn. No, I got suppressed. Okay. There's no way I'm going to be able to do the Palisade thing again, so I'm just going to go out on this turn. It's not shielded. So this will add Shred, which will let this do its bonus, which will let me do this, and this. Yeah, that sitting back for the first couple turns and just building resources is actually working way better. 5 is the number of times you thought about Ibuki Doji today. I don't know, you're tired, your back is sore, I hope also. Yeah, everything's going great. Thank you for the watch streak. I didn't even know you could post those in chat. That's kind of neat. Yeah, everything's going pretty good. This is actually looking pretty promising for the streak right now. Even though I'm only in second of 3 sectors. I forgot how long this game is now that there's a 3rd sector. Getting to like FTL levels of length. And even FTL goes like twice as quick per sector, but there's like 8 sectors. Ion Javelin.
Enemy is ionized.
Didn't ionize the right one. Shield Pulse, and then... Man, I really hate that Light Barrage, apparently, because that's the only system I'm hitting. Charge shot. Ooh. A Shredder. 5, Shred 4, deal double Shred if they don't have Brittle. Deal 6, Shred equal to damage. Oh. I'm gonna have to put this in place of one of my flak ones. Ordnance Surge again. Give me a second here. Put the Shredder in place of the quad flak. You did good, but I'm gonna add. Oh wait. Get it from here. Breach rounds in here. Which means, yeah, that means these do extra Shred now as well. So that means if the enemy doesn't have Brittle yet, this does 10, this Shred, this Brittles them immediately if they don't have Brittle yet, because it does 10 Shred. That's crazy. If I can get to a station, I'm going to increase the number of cars allowed on that thing. Well, I do have a transponder, but I don't have enough fuel. Because we're going here. You notice the Stark ship following you for some time. It keeps a distance, but common trajectory is no coincidence. To confirm your pilot pulls a maneuver, the follower immediately mirrors to keep you in its range. Having their just disclosed, Captain contacts you. What's up? Please do not take our presence as a threat. You are a prime candidate for a mission. Granted, your completion is comprised of pirates and miners, but a win is a win. Tell me, are you willing to retrieve for some information? Tell me what I'm getting into. Approaching Temple's Cosmocast Empire. Patrollers have always been tested around this part, even the Solari, but they later been just betrayed, blah, blah, blah. Care to retrieve this information from the Solari? Hell yeah. As long as you're not sending me against the free roamers or the deadweights. Solari ship access confidential info on the signal. Jobs to change this information if possible. We recommend subtle approach. Well, I have a negotiator, so. I'll be close by a captain. Don't mistake our presence for backup. Okay, well. Back out here again. Jump to this combat zone. Let's start getting gunships patrolling. Let's make them dance. Okay, give me my starting shot ability. You did not, in fact, give me my starting shot ability. How dare you? Energy surge, ordnance surge. Okay, he's gonna hit me immediately. Oh, palisade, never mind. Shield
up,
pulse.
Captain.
He's not hitting me immediately. Still didn't get any of my opening shredders. I'm not unshielded. I can disable a piece of equipment though.
Enemy shields down.
Shield pulse before I do anything else. Spread shot him. Where's my big boy shred shot? Where's my big boy spread shot? Oh, boomerang him, actually.
Shielding enhanced.
Then palisade and end for the resources. Suppressing fire! Suppressing fire. This won't do enough to do anything, which is nice. Throw away recursive pulse. I need my attacks, goddammit. 2 charge shots.
Enemy shields down.
Do 6 to me this turn, so 2 shield pulses. And another charge shot. And another charge shot. And another charge shot. I'll fully shrug off this attack. Ordnance flash. Could palisade and wait for more resources, but I am pretty full up as is. 5 shred 2. This will go through and hit him. 5 shred 3.
Enemy shields
5
down.
shred 2. Enough shields to prevent him from hitting me. I get an attack. It's yeah. Now there's opening shot. Not that I need it. Oh, everything is full. I just take money now. Speaking of taking money, I'm going to add to this and this. Where was I going? Was this right? Go this way. I can jump across after using the fuel ship. Because I want fuel is the main thing. Yeah. Why is a free roamer attacking me? We're neutral. Oh well. Deal 6 ion at the gun shield. Add another 6. Ew. But you don't do that. There. Ordnance surge. And then hit him with everything? No. This will do a really good amount of shredded first, so I'll hit him with that and keep this in for when he shields flare. I'm blind. Okay, the next attack will be blinded, I guess. Heals 4. Oh, this will get rid of his shield. And blind.
Enemy shields down.
Palisade. Do a full damage stop. And light barrage him. I really want to hold on to this until the shields are low enough for this to do extra damage. This game looks sick. It's a much more combat focused FTL, I would say. It's much more it's a streamlined FTL. Uh-oh, he overheated me. Ordnance. Ion reload. Well, he's not doing anything this turn. I'm blinded, so anything I do is going to be lower. So I'm going to use this to get blind off. Then I'm going to hammer him with charge shot. Hammer him again with charge shot.
Optimal temperatures reached.
Okay, he's doing a lot this turn. Probably gonna need to hit both palisades, so I'll only do one attack this turn.
Shielding enhanced, Captain.
8, 6, 10, 12 is coming in, so there we go. Now I won't take any damage this turn. Favorite part was teleporting your mantis over and just annihilating the crew with closet fire. No, this doesn't have any kind of equivalent to the transport attacks in FTL because you're not attacking their crew directly in any way. You're just attacking them and their systems. It'd be kind of neat if they had some kind of a boarding system, but they don't currently. Or so if I put a shield up, I can steal some shield. Boomerang. Which covers all the shield I need this turn. And then that into this. I would. Extra 25 credits because I have no room. Go to the fuel ship so I can get my fuel. Okay, guys, it should be more sufficient to engage him if you wish. Yeah. I needed the fuel. I was hoping to buy from them, but I don't know why neutral immediately means fight in this, because every neutral encounter I've had, they've either run or tried to kill me. So I guess I should assume if I'm lower than 5, it's going to be hostile. Oh, hey, opening shot for once on the opening shot. How nice. Point concept. Shredded in one attack. Shield pulse for slice. They have missile defense, but I don't see a missile system. So I'm not gonna worry about saving spread shot for later. Ordnance surge. Can't use energy surge because I'm gonna burn out if I do that. Charge shot for the shield. Charge shot, do damage. Shield pulse to mitigate as much as I can, which isn't much. So I'm going to be taking damage this turn from Slit. Okay, I can now Energy Surge. Take their shields down, which I can.
Enemy shields down.
Nice. Palisade and Shield Pulse. Oh, they're wet. Oh. I see. Slit hits, it increases the net. It'll increase Slice's attack. Okay, that's why it's on a 2-turn cooldown. Yeah, so the main thing is this feels a lot more turn-based tactical to FTL's more, even though you can pause FTL at any time, FTL feels a lot more like real-time action versus turn-based tactical on this. Okay, there's 8 damage coming in. I have a Palisade which will stop them both. I just need to not burn when I need to use it, which is 2 of each of these. So I have 2 blue free to use this turn. That, Palisade, Shield Pulse, Shield Pulse. Okay, that'll stop all damage this turn. Yeah, FTL is, depending on how you play, a lot of pausing, looking around, or waiting for a crew member to slowly go into the room you need them to be in so you can hit them, kind of thing. Whereas this is just, you effectively, in this game, you have 2 types of targets. You have the 99% of the time, well, maybe not 99, like 80% of the time, your cards are just use the card on the ship and it will hit things. If a card has this little crosshair in the corner that it has right in the upper left on Ion Spear, that means you can actually target a system directly with it and it'll interact directly with one of their systems. So for example, Ion Spear says if I break their shield with this, it disables one of their equipments for 2 turns, which is exactly what I want to do. So I'm going to disable the Slit for 2 turns because this will break their shield.
Enemy shields down.
So this will not power up for 2 turns. In addition, because their Slice system took so much damage, it's also broken for 2 turns. Effectively, I've prevented them from being able to attack me for a minimum of 2 turns. They're not going to live that long, but it's a good example of how this works. Opening shot. Now broken the system as well, so it's down for 3 turns. Oh, it's really funny. Charge shot, he's dead. I broke a 3rd system on the way out. Yeah, the way since I'm building, I built a flak ship. Flak doesn't work like it does in FTL. FTL is it just shoots a lot of low-powered stuff to take out things. Flak in this is it builds a status called Shred. And when they hit 10 Shred, they get a stack of Brittle, which makes everything do more damage to them. Which makes it very easy to take down systems once you've built enough Brittle on them. Extra 25 credits. I don't know why it's letting me take all this extra stuff outside of my cargo, but I'm not going to complain. Yeah, it's a lot more strategic than FTL is. Didn't get any fuel, which means I can't go to the event, which means, oh well. Guaranteed disadvantage. So we got picked up by a hostile survey probe. It's probably our transmits our flight path and every enemy ship in the vicinity. Alright, well, that sucks. Main console and tickets minor malfunction in shield systems. Your crew tries to diagnose the problem, however, unable to identify and repair it without more sophisticated equipment. You need to reach the space station at some point. Well, there's the space station right there. Not far from the position of Stark and merchant ships, so I expect a likeness of you being a potential client. I will just use the transponders so I can trick them. So quad flak, autocannon, or radiators. I would like to see what they... Oh, here we go. Heat conversion, coolant dump. Piercing rounds, autocannon, grid fire. Kinetic primer, and onslaught. Red 3. Fire a flak shell for every active production. Ooh. That would, because I have 4 production, that would fire 4 flak shells. But it has a cooldown of 8. 2 subsystems, though. Well, that's tempting. But I don't think I buy it for 140. How long have I been playing this? I have been playing this off and on since it first released into early access, back when it still had only one system. It's been about a year, I think, in early access, and since then there's now 3 systems to go through, or sectors effectively. And so it's like it's been off and on very like I'll play for like a week every few months kind of thing, or I'll put it on the Rouge Roulette wheel, which I did this time. We happened to land on it, and this is the shop. Like if you're familiar with FTL, this is effectively the same thing, except the options are a bit more varied than FTL's is. Sell all this salvage and stuff I don't need. Don't need the quad flak 1. Don't need the ion cannon. Do want to increase the shredder's cards though. So now the shredder can take 2 more cards. Card stacker, subsystem for ion. Every 12 ion outputs also disables 1 random piece of enemy equipment for 1 turn. Ion attacks. Ew, no. Don't have that. Don't have a healing system. I already have a Pole Shield Mark 1, which has all the palisades I ever want in it. And then a refiner. In 1 for each attack card. She might be good. But I have to get rid of either my Pole Shield or my Res Converter for it. Am I winning? I am actually winning. It's surprisingly so. $20 reduce. You're looking for wait for the next Steam sale? That's fair. Yeah, it is a little expensive, but I think it's worth it if you can get it on sale. Fill up my fuel. Chance to temporarily grant extra card slots on combat start. That's pretty good. I wish I knew what the chance was. Is it 5% or like 40%? Though I could use somebody in a launch bay. I have somebody put in a launch bay? I don't. It wouldn't hurt to have her here specifically for like just her passive quick reflexes. Getting an extra card slot at any time would be really good. Then with the last of my monies, I'm going to expand energy even though I can't buy the reactor yet, because getting both of these up to 3 would be good. And I'll buy a card for the shredder. 8 damage, shred 4, cost reduced by 1 for each brittle. Oh, this gets better the longer the fight goes on. Yes. All right. Time for boss number 2. And if I can beat this boss, which I have not done before, I can see what the next sector looks like. The only real downside I'd say to this is the bosses scale insanely. Like, yeah, this guy's gonna do fucking 3 damage for every attack in my hand. Well, get my ordinances up so I can try to get them out of my hand as quickly as possible. I only have 4 attacks. Oh, 3 plus 3 for each attack. Okay, I was gonna say, why is it 15? Since I'm gonna try to burn everything out of my hand all at once. 1, 2, 4, 10. Oh, I'm good. I'm gonna use his ability to increase all flak gun damage by 33%. And that means we just go for it. That. Suppress him. Do this. Do this. And end the turn. I have no shields, unfortunately. Right. Gain 1 shield every time the enemy plays an attack. That's funny, because that's actually good for me, because it means he'll have 1 shield for me to ionize or charge shot every time I attack him. Okay, more ordnance. I'm unshielded, so this will do 12. But I can also just choose to break a piece of equipment here. A stun his paired pulse for 2 turns. I'll just hit him with a little light barrage. And charge shot him. It does look like her ability triggered, because I have 7 slots instead of 6, which is super helpful for a boss. I can't use anything because I'll burn out. Yes. Threat response good. It means you'll have a shield every time I ionize you. Alright, he's not doing any attacks this turn. Breaking a shield to let me disable his preemptive pulse.
Enemy shield down.
Hee. Hit him with opening shot. Keep these in my hand for now. He has no attacks this turn. I'm going to toss Palisade and use a Palisade. Just to fill my hand and get the extra resources from my ability. Because I don't have to shield this turn. Oh no, I've been suppressed. Okay, so he's going to do 6 damage this turn. Unless...
Enemies ionized.
And then I Palisade. And then I have my turn to get extra resources. Okay. Now we actually have to start defending ourselves. So that's enough to stop all the damage. Energy Surge, get that out of my hand. I'll boomerang him just to steal his shields. For funsies. Which will still leave me with 4 shield on the next turn. Which won't matter because it's not doing anything. Let's see, do I have I do have an ion attack.
Enemy shield down.
Alright. Got lots of resources to use here. So that's 10, 15 total. But I can reduce one by 3. So I need 7 total to play my whole hand. What do I want to lead with here? I want to shred him before I use Hone Shot, because the Hone Shot will get extra damage. Or I'll reduce the cost, actually. Spread Shot only matters for missiles, Suppress Fire. So I have nothing that powers each other up, so it doesn't matter what order I play these in. Suppress Fire, Spread Shot, Hone Shot, Twin Barrel. Broke his paired pulse system with all that. I should have used my commander's ability and done even more damage with all that. He's going to preemptive pulse me. I actually do have to play shit this turn. So, discount the charge shot to make it free. I'm going to hit him with a light barrage. Then I'm going to have to Ion Javelin and Boomerang just to reduce the number of attacks in my hand because of his preemptive pulse. And then these 2 shields will prevent me from taking damage. Alright. I'm going to disable his preemptive pulse for 2 turns. Use Palisade to fill my hand and end my turn. Okay. Charge shot will rip through his shields.
Enemy shield down.
Opening shot just to do some damage. Don't need to Palisade, so I'm not going to use it. I'm actually going to throw one of the shield pulses away, just so I have more room in my hand. There we go. Hone Shot will kill him, because he has so many stacks of brittle. And there we go. Stood for applying brittle. Next flak attack costs 0. Or another opening shot. I'm gonna take chain shot because it's useful throughout the fight. Beam laser, which I don't think I care about. Knight, yeah, I'm not building a knight deck here. Okay, I've never seen this system before. This was added like 2 months ago. One distress call. Guess we're going that way. Rogue ship in violation of free roamer space has suddenly come out of hiding and is preparing to attack. Okay, you're gonna laser pulse this turn. Energy surge. Palisade to shield. Still didn't get my opening shot on the opening turn. Still can't shred it this turn. Oh well. Do the damage anyway. Keep that for a shield. Oh, some old missiles finally. Use my missile stuff. Titanium shell to shred. 3 damage, 4 damage next turn. Shield pulse this turn. Palisade to put something in hand. And there's spread shot to take out the missile. The whole reason I took spread shot in the first place. Paired pulse is coming out, so we'll break paired pulse. Shield for laser pulse. Shield for laser pulse. There's opening shot, of course, which will still brittle in, which will make chain shots stronger. Applying the if disapplied brittle. Whoopsies. The shield's up. Just gonna end turn and let my resources build. Okay. I'm gonna add turns to this missile so I don't have to worry about it. Add a shred to the next one. Shred twice. Make chain shot free because it will brittle, which makes the next attack I do. Well, would have made the next attack free, but it didn't matter. Nothing to add. Railgun. Deal 4 on equipment destroyed, deal 4 additional. Nah. I love my ion stuff too much. I'm not replacing it with... If I didn't have the ion, I'd be using the rail one. Incoming transition from a Solari patrol ship. Solari ship is powered up its weapons approaching on attack vector. Enemy has fire support from other ships. Great. Shot and opening shot. Jesus. He's a better version of me. That's a problem. And I didn't get my opening shot, even though I have 2 of them. Okay, let's try to drain his attack. Oh, I hit both attacks. Oh, that is so lucky. So I bought myself a turn. Titanium shells is... I need to... Titanium shells cost way too much. I'm going to reduce the cost on it. Chain shot will shred, which makes the next flak free. Which means I can charge shot or suppressive fire for free. Charge shot. And then suppressive fire because I still have enough resources. So that's 15 shred and complete ionization of his weapons on the first turn. Alright. There's opening shot, of course. Okay, I'll be breaking a shield this turn, so it will disable... I don't use missiles, so spread shot's not that big of a deal. Disable opening shot. Do this, then this, then this. The more important thing is I think that puts these out of sequence. Surge.
Shields up, Captain.
Just make sure I don't take damage. By opening shot, this becomes cheaper. Ooh. I think he's done. I need more damage, but I can. There. Now he's done. Wait, no, he's not. Yes, he is. I just need to spread shot him.
Enemy missile intercepted.
He had a missile up and I didn't even see it. I wouldn't have used spread shot if I noticed the missile. Black reload. Opening shot's going to go off, so make sure we don't take damage to start. Alright. Jamming javelin because I'm shielded.
Enemies ionized.
Plasma bolt. Further ionize him. Still didn't hit his weapons. Great. Chain shot. Can't add a card, so it's free money. Salvage. Wish you'd let me add a card to stuff that's in storage. That'd be nice. That's a neutral space. That I need to go here. I need a space station. You and your kind have plagued the people of the system long enough. Pirates, prepare to be destroyed. This was a dead weight location, and again, I'm neutral with the free roamers. What the hell? Like, some of these encounters just feel like they're lying to you when you land on them. Ordnance, opening shot, finally.
Enemy hull.
That's a shred immediately. Next shred goes higher. He is hitting me with drilling beam this turn, so I need a shield. And I'll keep this for, he has a shield. Alright. Ordnance. Ion javelin. Boomerang to seal the rest of his shield. I'm gonna take the burn for it, but I need the shield. Then hone shot. Okay. You should not be able to use that attack every turn.
Shielding enhanced.
So the shield's up. Applies brittle. Suppressive fire. And lower the damage he's doing. Not that it matters. Shield's gonna take it all anyway. Okay. Disable his fucking drill.
Enemy shields down.
Thing's pissing me off. Charge shot. Palisade we'll keep for later. This is going to shred him no matter what. I want to get chain shot off so I can make a flak attack for him, but I don't have any other thing. Like, this will shred him immediately, so it won't help chain shot. This won't do enough shred to let chain shot do it. Oh wait, yes it will. I'm stupid. I'll do this. My chain shot, which makes titanium shells free, and I win. More money. More salvage. don't think I want to go into an elite encounter in this system. I'm just going to go around and fly across. Anti-piracy sweep. Yes, yes, you're going to kill me. Got it. Even my allied locations are sending people to kill me. Why would you be any different? Lots of ordnance. Nope, don't need to do that. I can energy surge. Then with the twin barrel. There we go. Alright, what do we got? Still no opening shot. Use this for suppressive fire. Add a shred. Use suppressing fire. Charge shot. Okay. I need to ion spear his flak barrage down. I don't have to deal with that. Oh, he isn't brittle yet. Opening shot still counts. It's one shred away. So I'll still get the double shred from this. I put him almost into two shred territory. Or two brittle territory. If I do this... Alright. And that'll let me chain shot next turn to get a free attack to hit him again next turn. Surge, chain shot to brittle him to get a free shot with hone shot, which benefits because he's shredded twice. I'm unshielded, so I'll hit him with this.
Enemy operations delayed.
Which, oh, I broke his other weapon. Fuck it. Just ionize him further just to slap.
Enemy operations
You get to do
delayed.
nothing this turn. At all. Trying to see if I can beat him this turn or not. Don't think I can. I don't have enough ordnance. Let's shred him again for funsies. Oh right, that was a double shot. Would kill him this turn. Take the missile rack. Avoid the elite combat. Your rumors. Inquire about prices. There they go again. They're running away. Come back here. Nah, fuck it. I don't want to fight them just for fuel. Alright. Surge it up. Surge it up. They have a counter to having their systems broken. Terribly worried about that, but don't like that they have it. Enter. Ordnance surge. Pulse. Next flak attack will cost 3 ordnance, suppressing fire. I'm glad I'm getting all my palisades early. Have my ion attacks? Let me have one.
Enemy shields down.
Everything is on cooldown for him, so let us make one of these attacks free and increase the damage I do this turn. Play this first. Add shred to the next attack, which will shred again. Yeah, that was pretty good. Let's see. 7 damage this turn. Repair sweep. Gives everything repairs. Opening shot, they've already been shredded, so it's not going to do much. Take the opportunity to stop all damage this turn. Then this will shred them. And I broke their ability to repair the systems. Ironic. Charge shot.
Enemy shields down.
And another shot. This is already going better than this has ever gone for me using the flagship. I've never been past System 2 with Flak. This will be the first time I've ever beaten System 3, if I can beat it. God, they're just not making this easy for me to get over to that. Oh wait, there's a space station right here. Never mind. Perfect. Unlock weapon space, support equipment, start a new run after unlocking the weapons bay. I'm unlocking a bunch of shit this run too. Alright. They have no more pilots for me. Get a salvage, get a fuel, get assistance. Gain combat assistance. Buy some fuel. Sell some stuff. I did not realize how much money I had. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever broken 1,000 before. What do you got for me? Bunch of hacking stuff, which I don't care about. Shredder Mark II. Deal 6, shred 2, deal. What if we set the whole damage as equipment? Holy shit! Each turn you receive hull damage, add 1 improvised flak to your draw pile. 6, shred 2, transient. Man! If it wasn't for the insane cooldowns on those, which is completely, like, they're all 8 cooldown, but they're all very broken. Well, I don't know why this has an 8 cooldown. It's an upgrade, meaning it's permanent, like a permanent effect. I guess you could technically play it multiple times. Like, if I didn't have the ion cannon, I would take this, but the cooldowns and how helpful ion has been kind of leads me away from that. Also, let's see. Each time you break an enemy's shield with an ion attack, give this weapon +1 damage for the rest of combat. Oh my god! Yes, please. We're just going to go ahead and add a subsystem here and then put that in there. Each 3 shields. Gain 3 shields between your turn with an empty card hand to your twice fun shield. That never happens. It also goes counter intuitive to the accumulator. Available in your draw pile, draw 1 card from this equipment. In an empty card slot at the end of each turn. That's not bad. See, that's really good for stuff that has a lot of card slots. So if like I added 2 more cards to this and put Cycle Feeder in there, that would actually help a lot. In fact, we got plenty of money. So we're gonna add another system. We're putting Cycle Feeder in here. As well as giving it its last 2 slots, so there's enough cards in there to feed out. Then with the rest of the money, I'm going to buy 2 reactors and get my energy and mass output up. Yeah, I'd say that was an incredibly worthwhile visit to the space station. All right, we can go for the boss now. I think I'm ready. Allied, you say? Certainly if I go here, I won't end up in a fight. I'm gonna go this way. Notice a pilot slowing down. The crew members point out a Solari fuel ship in your vicinity. Why is it Solari when this is a deadweight node? ignore them. I feel like the colors don't actually matter because this was a blue event on a red color. After such a picked up sign of what appears to be an unmarked credit cache not too far from here. Where? Oh, it's here. Go up this way. Mention allied of hey look, a red event. Allied pirate vessel. Thrilled with the chaos you stirring the system and sending some credits to fuel more havoc, distracting other factions from their operations. Why, thank you. Credit cache. Signal pickup leads to what was a trading and logistics hub. Encrypted credit cache floating in debris that hasn't been tampered with. You quickly attempt to hack it with your onboard computer before anyone else picks it up. Cache is encrypted with a multi-layer lock. You manage to use your computer brute force your way past first layer and access the credits. Nice. Slurry ship. Well, this is going way more calmly than I thought it would. I expected like 3 combats on the way here. Okay, drilling beam. Ordnance. Palisade. Pulse. Opening shot shreds immediately. Nice to see that every once in a while. And that's turn. That's a lot of damage coming in this turn. Well, hopefully this knocks one off of one of his weapons. Nope, it is shields. Palisade, pulse. It's not going to stop all the damage, but it'll stop most of it. Pressing fire. And I'll still take 2 damage this turn. Or 1 damage, actually. It's pretty good from what I was going to take. Oh, come on, man. Put your shield up. I need help. Oh, I'm going to take damage this turn. I don't like damage. Do this. Chain shot. Then hone shot. Then make an attack free. Press the fire to take less damage. There we go. Much better. My hull! Okay, now that you have a shield, I can disable this weapon.
Enemy shield down.
Then spread shot, shot. Yes, more cards for the card feeder. Guarantee I will have an attack a turn. Let's attack this merchant ship. Yep, they're gonna run, and I'm gonna chase their asses down because I have a lot of fuel. Ooh. Negotiator has an event for this. Aim at the defenseless ship and reach out to the captain. Make a pulse shield or refuse an attack, and I'll take the pulse shield. That's free money. Unload against the free roamers who, despite being neutral, will always attack me on sight. Kind of feels like they shouldn't be 4 starting out if they're going to attack me every time. Okay, no starting attack. No starting shields either. Ugh. I have a lot of work. I'm just going to go all out this turn. Cheap shot. Wind barrel. Light barrage. I want to get rid of that one. I love it.
Enemy operations delayed.
Well, it hit the attack, but the wrong attack. I wanted to hit the drilling beam. Hit. Nope. Didn't get to knock out the drilling beam. I knocked out their missile defense. Oh well. Alright. Energy surge. I am unshielded, so I'm going to take extra.
Shield down.
Well, opening shot will still work. Palisade against the attack. Turn. I don't use missiles, so any ship that has something dedicated to missile defense is hilarious. Yeah, they're gonna cutting beam me, so I need missiles.
Shielding enhanced.
This will actually help immensely because this will make home shot free. And home shot powers up because there's 2 brittles now. And then I can use suppressive fire, and then I can use spread shot. I have taken their shield systems offline. And it's the one system I don't want offline because oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Shields are the one thing I want offline. Okay. Titanium shell to hit another. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. The titanium shell's gonna kill him with 1 hit. More cards for the card god. I'm gonna go this way because I want to get that credits cash. Hey, brother, I have something real special that we use to sow some anarchy and reap some riches. The ship of yours seems perfect. I need to use this transponder from a captured Solaris ship and attack the Starkin patrol up ahead when activated. You'll give those dogs a nice excuse to tear each other's throat and we'll pillage and plunder out of leisure. Do this for me and I'll give you some nice equipment. Sure. Knew you were one of ours. Prepare for combat. I'll take all the credits I can get because there's 1 more space station before the boss. Target system. Apply 1 system damage counter to the enemy per damage dealt. Oh, it's an ongoing upgrade. Ugh. I really don't want to take damage then. Coordinate surge. I have opening shot? I do. How nice for it to show up. Add more shred to the next attack. Add 7 shred. Make chain shot free because it will make the next black shot free because it will hit with shred, which will make charge shot free, which means I've done more than half their damage in the opening shot, or more than half their HP in 1 turn. Oh look, shields, my favorite. I got 0 ion attacks. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna just prepare for being attacked here. That's 6, 10. No damage. I'm just gonna hold off. Build up resources. Right. Of course. Hold off again to build up resources.
Enemy shields down.
Shield pulse, palisade, shield
Shielding
pulse.
enhanced, Captain.
No damage this turn. And I have enough resources I could probably burn through all of my flak. 2, 4, 6, 9, 11, plus 2. Yeah. So let's increase all the damage this turn. Figure out what order I want to do this in. Okay, this will take out the shield. Oh, I get a full break on my titanium shell. Is there anything that benefits from breaking? No. So I can just go all out. However, this is super cheap. You're dead. Yeah, I don't have any more card room, so it's just free money now. Perfect execution, brother. A clean and decisive attack. It's like to see from the fellow deadweights. If we had more captains like you, we'd be calling the shots in the system. As promised, deadweight captain sends an unmarked container and predetermined rendezvous point with the payout. Selective ionization. Then sets this to your cargo bay and blast off. Ionize affects enemy weapons first? Oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah, we're definitely going for the credits cache because I need to add a subsystem to my ion attack then. Have to access it, take the money. One more fight, then we go to the station. Don't want to use that because I want to shield break first. I'm doing 6 this turn.
Shields up, Captain.
Pulse. Don't have opening shot. I could just titanium and end it. Yeah, they're gonna flak barrage again. Have a shield
Shielding
pulse.
enhanced.
Increase the shred this turn, which will make Twin Barrel do double the shred. Attack with this. Chances of them just hitting flak barrage is pretty low, but I'd rather take no damage than 1 damage. But it's
Enemies ionized.
one thing I didn't want to hit. That 100% I need to install that ion weapon targeter. Spread shot to get rid of the missile, for sure.
Enemy missile is down.
Shaped charge. Oh, okay, so I really need to block the next one. They're gonna shield next turn and nothing else, so... I think I palisade and end for the extra resources. Since they're not gonna attack me this turn anyway. Now I need a shield because I don't want that flak hitting me. Charge shot free. Oh, wait, I want to ion something first. Let us take down their flak. Make charge shot free, which lets me shoot suppressive fire and opening shot this turn. There we go. Surge, surge. Shield pulse will mean the missile won't do anything. Plus 1 shred. Let's increase the shred, or the... Actually, I don't want to spin this. I'll just... re-shred and use 1 charge shot. Oh, another flak barrage really isn't coming back in time.
We're hit.
No, we're not. We had a shield though. Titanium. The space station. Get in here and install that fucking ion ability. Because that's going to be incredibly helpful against the boss. Patty subsystem. Selective ionization. Now it takes out weapons first. What else you got? Don't need fuel. I'm gonna fully repair. Sell this stuff. What does this have? Field card in my draw pile and hand. Gain 6 shield, add 1 shield point every time you play a tactical card. I think if I had put this on, like, if I had this as system earlier, I probably would have used it, but not now. No gun, quad flak 2. Full shield 2. Weapons bay. I mean, technically... Oh, I thought the elemented could be installed there. Never mind. Point defense, don't have it. Waste reductor for engineering bay, don't have it. Hacking module, cascade event again. Oh. Oh, yeah. Cascade event for both flak weapons. Every time Ion Cannon breaks a shield, all my flak cards do extra damage. It's 210 for that. Yes. And then, add a card. Stick Shred 2. Oh. This is the most ready I've ever been. We're going into a boss fight. Getting combat assistance would actually be really good. Don't need the money. I don't need fuel. I don't need salvage. +2 morale is good. Combat assistance, though. Alright. My first time ever seeing this boss. Thankfully, we have combat assistance. So I think combat assistance means they fire missiles every couple of turns.
Enemy firewall is up.
Oh no. He has firewalls. 3 firefly missiles get fired at the enemy ship. Yep. Every 2 turns. Cascade event. Cascade event. Relentless. Alright. Wow, he is opening with a flak barrage. He also has a shield, and I don't... Oh, god damn it. Alright, I need to figure this out. That's 6, Shred 3, 100% equipment damage. That I want to do when his shields are down. So I need to use you. You.
Enemy shields down.
Palisade so I can not get to hit this turn. Palisade again to not get hit this turn so I get 3 shields. Ricochet shot will do full damage, which means to do 150% as equipment. That was not as much as I'd hoped. That's all I can do this turn unless I make one free. Use Hone Shot. Alright. It's about as good of a starting turn as I can do. Heat Loop. When I turn, enemy gains 1 for every card in hand. Oh god. Fire 1 firefight for each destroyed equipment at turn end. Equipment surge. He's not doing any actual damage this turn. But I have no hack prevention, so he's gonna burn me. I am unshielded. So this will do double damage.
Enemy shields down.
Oh, right, because of the Ion thing, this is gonna land on suppressive fire every time. That's incredible. Just really think about this. Reactor power for duration of combat. I have nothing to put a reactor power into. Draw a card every time I play a card. I don't have enough resources to really make use of that. And this is only after he fires missiles. I don't need a shield pulse. I should just attack. Can I play? Yes, I can play Twin Barrel with this. So this plus Twin Barrel has double shred. Bad, not bad. Shred shot's good.
We were hacked.
We were hacked. Field attenuation. Reduces the... Oh. Oh, that's not good. Reduces the amount of shields I get by 1. Okay, he's gonna fire a missile this turn. I'm not shielded, so this does double. Which means it'll turn the Dazzler off. I think I just wait. I just build resources. Oh, this is every turn. Oh, god damn it. I thought it was just for the one turn. Oh, that... Okay, I don't wait anymore then. We just start going. No missiles yet. Suppress him. Suppressing him will mean shield pulse will stop his complete attack this turn. We need to play as many cards as possible. I can only play 2 cards no matter what I do. So, play 2 charge shots.
Incoming missile.
That missile will be dealt with spread shot. Energy surge. God damn it. Of course I got that the turn he doesn't have a shield. No attacks this turn, so spread shot for the missile.
Enemy missile is down.
Light barrage, reverse defense, get a card out of hand. Make ricochet shot free just so I can get out of hand. Takes down his missile launcher. I'm gonna take 3 heat this turn. I have to kill him quickly or else that heat's gonna kill me. I may not be able to kill him fast enough to get around his shield. Ion Spear will take out suppressive fire.
Enemy shields down.
Just gonna boomerang and get it out of my hand. Wait, I'm stupid. I can literally throw cards out of my hand. Fuck it. Empty my hand so I don't build any more heat. I'll get a full hand anyway. Eight. I'll just do this to take off his shield and throw away plasma
Enemy
bolt
shields down.
because I need to get stuff out of hand. Shred twice. +1 shred. The next one. Shred twice. Chain shot. There we go. Oh, light barrage too. Sure, why not? Just keep attacking him. Get everything out so we stop building heat. Alright. Own shot is free because he has so much shred at this point. Opening shot will just be to take down the
Enemy
shield.
shields down.
Own shot. Throw away everything else. Slow down the damage. God, I wish I'd realized sooner that or remembered sooner that I could just throw cards away. I think this is it, actually. All out of bubblegum. Defeat Sector 2 boss with the Marauder. Oh, that was a Sector 3 boss. But hey, I did it! I actually cleared the 3rd sector for the first time. Equipment unlocks. Weapons bay and shielding bay. As a pirate, you're barred from docking space stations onto the faction. However, each system hides a pirate base where you can make repairs, purchase special items, engage in other activities. Or I can just go to a neutral space station or use a transponder. All right, that's a victory. I was not expecting that. Neat. I don't think I set a bonus for this, so I don't get a bonus. Or no, the bonus is random ship, which I did not do. All right. Well, back to the wheel. Also, I think in the future I'm going to take Breachway off because I didn't realize Breachway with the 3rd sector is going to be a 2-hour run. And I kind of want to have more like shorter games, not 1 or 2 long games for this. But we'll see what happens. Oh, well, that's just a free win. I'm not going to do the bonus just because it'll take so long. I'll just do chapters 1 and 2. But yeah, I'll play Loop Hero. I'll play Loop Hero any day. I love Loop Hero. Loop Hero is one of those games that when it came out, I spent like 12 to 16 hours a day playing because I wasn't employed at the time, and I just got very absorbed into the game itself and pretty much just did nothing but play it until I beat it. Hello? Oh, I love a game that doesn't want to be window captured. Hold on a second. Gotta make it a window, probably. Yep, there it is. Now that it's a window, I can go back to full screen again. Oh, yeah. CRT shader. I don't want that. Alright. We'll continue. I've played this once before on the Rouge Roulette, and the problem was the last time I played it too, none of this mattered because I don't remember what any of this does. So I was just like, yeah, all right, I'll do whatever. This looks good, sure. Do I not have anything equipped for chapter 2? Or, oh. These. I'm putting these on. Yes. I need to be more comfortable when I sit. Yes, yes, all the comfort. This is 2. Oh, it gives me more vampirism if I have vampirism. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna spend time trying to build something. I'm just gonna... I'll come back to this off stream and actually build builds that make sense. Like, I have all these cards, and I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, these cards look good. Whatever, man. There's so many cards, like, I don't remember what most of these do. I remember what some of them do, like the river and the forest. I think last time I went Necromancer. This time I'll go Rogue. Start. Alright, Loop Hero. Hold on, how do I... There we go. Bench. So I do remember some things. Stop! Let me... Stop! There. How much place to plus your max speed for enemy with the soul killed by the hero. Removes the HP bonus from all armor. Gives the hero +1 resurrection with full health for expedition. Okay, so I lose all of the HP from armor, but gives me max HP when I kill something. I'm gonna put you right here. Swamps, I remember being annoying because they summon mosquitoes that dodge everything. Healing effects become poison or damaging effects. Oh god. I do want spider cocoons though, because fighting spiders is helpful. I'm not going to use the swamp. Why do I even have the swamp? I'm going to use the swamp. Who am I kidding? Here, ×4. Yay. Oh, river. So what I remember about the river is you always you snake the river with forests on either side because the river doubles the effect of any tile it's touching, and having forests increase your attack speed. So having the river increase the attack speed of the forest makes you just blitz through everything. Vampire matching goes next to the villages because it overruns them with ghouls, which then lets you kill it and turn it into the Lord's village later. Let's see. Pure damage, huh? Attack speed up. Boots would be nice. These boots are equal. Max HP does not matter because I have this down. So ignore max HP when looking at armor. This is 2 defense versus 2 pure damage. I'll take defense. I think I'm a weak bitch. Oh, you can lock things. Cool. Yes. Stop. More spiders. More swamp. Another river. Death. Just death to the spiders. Okay, ghouls and a vampire. Okay, that went way better than I thought it would. Alright. This is going way better than I thought it would. Like, for having not played this since the last Rouge Roulette and having not played it for years before that, I'm surprised how much I remember about this game. Oh, Oblivion. Nice. Okay, more river. Oblivion's nice because that'll be useful against the boss, because I actually do remember this boss. This boss appears here at the camp, and for every empty tile within 2 tiles of the camp, it will build a building that will help power it up. So effectively what you want to do is fill this space with as much as you can to stop him from building his things there, and anything you can't stop him from building, you Oblivion. Evasion up, pure damage up, that's just straight upgrade. Ooh, all damage is nice. Evasion goes down, but evasion bonus goes up. Pure damage goes down by 2, but evasion and crit damage chance goes up. Yeah, that's a little better. Critical damage if I crit is plus 30%. This is just straight major upgrade for damage. This would do nothing. Alright. Swamp. I don't want to put a swamp here because I don't want to put it within the oh, there's a bandit camp. I don't want to put it within the vampires thing. Grants you a health potion each time you pass by. -1 to max number of potions. As witches to battles on the tiles around it, and which head card is given for every 3 place swamps. I wonder if this will affect the swamps. I put this here. Because some tiles have direct effects on other tiles around them. Case in point, when I placed the Vampire Mansion, all the normal towns turn into ransacked villages. But that is advantageous because after, I think, 3 loops, ransacked villages turns into the Lord's villages. And it becomes effectively upgraded villages that work better than normal ones because the vampire has taken over and runs the place. Vampire placing his tile doesn't mark the golden cards. Fight 3 more enemies will grant you an additional trophy. Hero gets 8x loop experience each time the map tile is placed. Card trap. Card trap gives you a 10% chance of keeping Oblivion when I use it. That'd be pretty nice. Yeah, the downside of doing the village thing is you have to deal with vampires for the first 3 loops. The vampires are kind of annoying to deal with. Second vampire mention would be good if I got more villages. I can make another Lord's village up here. But I need more villages to do that. Oh, the witches are starting to join. Oh, hey, another village. Oh no, the vampires are helping the slimes. Okay, I don't need more than 2 manners. New gear. Oh, hey, free thicket. Nice. Okay. Evasion goes down by 2, but everything else goes... Yeah, I'm just gonna take that. 7 damage to all. Attack speed plus 16. Damage up from the sword. Damage, I'm gonna replace this just because it's so much higher. Guitar. This should be good. Every time you complete a loop, i.e. get back to camp, you'll notice every time I kill an enemy, a trophy goes into my bag here. All the trophies get converted into loot for you to effectively spend at that point. Okay, river goes here. Free river. River goes here. Thicket, free thicket. Thicket. Forest. More spiders. More spiders means more trophies. Nice. Level up. Grants a hero +1 resurrection with full healing. Hero leaves 10% of his findings. Steal a resource shard from enemy. I'm gonna take that. Resurrection. I don't trust myself. Alright, we can start building the lore and stuff. Oh yeah, for every 2 villages you place, you also get a bandit camp, which will spawn bandits on adjacent tiles. Normally what this is supposed to do is your villages will be besieged by bandits and you have to run through and kill them. However, because they're already besieged by the vampires prevent the bandits from spawning here, which is really funny. It kind of plays into the whole, after you do 3 loops, the vampire starts protecting them. Also, for every 8, 10, I think it might be 10 forest or thicket tiles you place, you create a village, which spawns fake warriors for you to fight. Because if I remember the lore correctly, it's that it's effectively the forest is branching out and trying to imitate humans. So it's a fake village of fake forest parts of the forest trying to pretend they're human. I played a lot of this game. Oh, I think I'm burning potions. I think I'm getting my ass kicked. Alright. Oh, another swamp. I do not want swamp vampires, thank you. Ooh. Another river. Another thicket. Another thicket. That's a bandit. Forest, another village to play. Nice. I'm gonna start playing these vampire manors around here, just to fill up space for the guy to not take over. So I'm actually getting kind of close to summoning him. In fact, start placing the forests and stuff up here too. Start blocking them off. Let's see what we got. Level 5 Qatar, level 7 Qatar. Better by default, being such a high level. Attack speed or evasion bonus and critical damage, sure. More evasion, more attack speed. Adds counter, but lowers critical damage. Oh no. Loses counter, but adds to, I don't want to sit here for too long. Okay. Oblivion, swamp this up. Witch's Hut, Witch's Hut affects spiders. Final village for vampires up here. Oh yeah, see, here you go. Counts lands. This is now converted to a better city than a normal city would be. Rivers always have to branch off of other rivers. Let's see, I need to put something there. I need to put something in there, but I can't use a forest because I don't remember if he counts these bases here. I'm gonna play these anyway. Coon could go there. There we go. He does use these, okay. But he only has 2 things, so I can just literally oblivion these both, and ta-da! He has no buildings to help him. I'm also gonna get rid of these, just so I don't have extra shit to deal with. Ah! He's got nothing! This is the weakest he could possibly be, and he has no assistance from any vampires. This is incredible. I'm gonna stomp him. And another level. Good chance to get a whole resource. Here's, I guess, Mountain Master's trophy again since this trait is taken. Oh, that would have been great way sooner. Press features to reflect a range shot into a random man. Okay. I'll take it just because it just still helps somewhat before I get to the boss. Forest. Which isn't even getting a chance to take a turn. That's here. River. River. Sure. Won't matter anyway because we'll fight the boss before we get to it. But we're close enough to the campsite that it's now giving us allies. Alright. This will be the last stuff I play before we fight the boss. Put a vampire mare down here for no reason. Boss time! It's possible. Shut up, we have a score to settle. And the boss. It's possible for so many reasons. I don't understand. Next I'll try something new on this punching bag. He had no HP bonuses because I took every building he had away. Okay. Alright. Expedition number 2. So this might actually be dangerous because this boss, her special ability is she summons a bunch of mirrors, and the mirrors have a set chance of reflecting and hitting you for damage, hitting you for your own damage instead of damaging her. Playing as the rogue means there's a very high chance of you hitting her and getting your damage reflected because you don't do a lot of damage at once, you do a lot of little damage hits. Alright, start our river, place our forest, exploiters for extra trophies. More river, thicket, forest. Give me some villages so I can get some lords or yeah, Lord's lands. Fuck it. We'll combine the swamps and the spiders. We'll have swamp spiders. There. Start the village. Sure. 2 sets of Manor's land, or Lord's lands. This is a for sure, this is a for sure. This is the most likely. This is a for sure. This is attack speed. Evasion for critical damage. I'll take the higher evasion. I'm gonna want to go for evasion pretty hard given the boss. Nope. I also absolutely love the soundtrack of this game. Very chill soundtrack. More swamp spiders. I'm curious if the witch does anything to the vampires. Alright. Attack speed or defense. I don't want attack speed, I need evasion. Well, more evasion. That's about all that was good in there. More spiders. More spiders. More attack speed. I'm not going to play any more manners. I don't need to play anymore. They do add more XP, but they are annoying to deal with. If killing an enemy, your next attack will deal ×2. Each missing 10%. Hero has a chance of dealing 1,000 damage. 1,000% more damage, which can kill me if I hit a mirror. The worst quantity of vibes received on tile 3 will increase the quality of exchange. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take better trophies. Uh-oh. That wasn't good. It made me burn most of my potions, which dealt damage to me. I think that's the last place I put a river. Yeah, that's the last place to put that river. The river has a branch next. Double vampire. Oh, my spiders here. Keep branching the swamp out this way. Surprisingly, the witch does not make that better. Oh. Lots of new powerful stuff. Evasion bonus, yes. Lower evasion, counter, nope. Damage to all attack speed, damage to all counter. Yeah, damage to all is the last thing I want. The last thing I want to do is hit every mirror at the same time. We'll put that on. Pure damage and evasion bonus is equal. Also, the pure damage might be better. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh wait, no, it's not. I need to this village down. Oh, that's already a lord's land. Nice. First. More spiders. Oh god, kill him. Kill him before he kills me. This off. Force down. Gives you a full hand of Oblivion cards for now when you use Oblivion. Heals the hero by 10% of his max HP. Which is just a steel resource. Each time a hero passes through a tile, he'll heal for HP for each non-road tile around it. Sure. Also, I've made a terrible mistake with these swamps. I'm going to get rid of them. I'm only going to put a swamp between each spider. I don't know why I'm running swamps. Swamps are kicking my ass. Speaking of spiders. So now it'll be Spider Alley. More spiders for Spider Alley. Or the Web Way. We'll call it the Web Way. Because I like alliteration. Swap between the spiders. River goes back up. Swamp between the spiders. And Witch's Hut. Go here. Swamp between spiders. More forests. Okay. Lots more gear. Counter evasion bonus and crit. Yes. This is just better damage overall. Defense and evasion bonus, but I lose some attack. Equal evasion, but plus counter. Less evasion, but a bunch of stuff I don't want. Less evasion and stuff I don't want. Nope. Attack speed, pure damage and attack speed. Nah. It's too many things that aren't helping my evasion. Yeah, I did my quest for the Legion Lord lands. What else? Oblivion. These guys. Yet another village to exist on. Good lord. Forest, swamp in the webway. Okay. Please stop giving me vampire manners. Wow! I just walked in and died. I don't even know how I died. I just appeared and down I went. That's all the villages I need. Don't spend a healing potion. That is really good. Each shadow can heal because the enemy heals. Receive a stained glass window that has 20% chance to absorb one hit and shatter. You know what? I'll take the ability to not take a hit. It's there. This goes here. This goes here. I Oblivion this place. I'll just start placing the normal villages in the normal village places. Because I don't need more vampires. The river. Why do you give me so many vampire mansions? Here. Oop, 1 second. Realized I forgot to do something. I tabbed out and died? Correct. Wait. The hell happened? I looked away and just fucking died. Okay, stop. I need to place cards. Place things. Okay, river come down and look around again. This is here. The river just stops here, so it doesn't matter where we place anything anymore. I'm not placing any more swamps. The swamps have been killing me. I'm taking the swamps out of my deck. That is 100% the swamp's fault. Well, that's a loss. Don't even know what happened because I haven't played this game in so long. All right, well, I'm gonna use a reroll for that. I'm not going to retry because I have no idea how I died. So back to the wheel for one last game. See what we get. No. No, I'm not doing FTL. That's going to take 2 fucking hours. I have 20 minutes left. No. I'm sorry. That's too long for the end of the stream. Son of a bitch. I almost got Dealer's Choice. I will do Tiny Rogues, though. Alright. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing I changed. I put Dealer's Choice on there today. And effectively, it's just, if it lands on it, I get to pick the game I play. But unfortunately, it did not land on it, so I did not get to pick the game I play. Alright, so Tiny Rogues will be the final game of the stream. Tiny Rogues. Wait, why the fuck are you launching on that window? You are on the wrong window, my friend. It's launching on my vertical screen. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, it's launching on my vertical screen. That's a problem. Oh, it just goes to whatever screen it's... There we go. Even though that resolution is wrong. But can you not auto resolution, please? Why is auto the only option? It's literally cutting off on both sides. Like what you guys are seeing with the sides cut off, that's not OBS. That's the game is cut off on those sides because it's not the right resolution. Even if I go windowed, it looks wrong. Hold on, let me try relaunching it now that's in the right window or right monitor. Maybe that'll fix it. Okay, that did kind of fix it, but now it's launching an ultra widescreen, which isn't captured by... Oh, now it gives me options, though. Legacy don't use. 256 by 144. Go. Alright, I will be right back. I need to take a quick break, because I have not taken one in almost 4 hours. When I get back, we will run this last run, and that'll be it. BRB. I'm back. I'm not dead. I'm here. Alright. Tiny rogues. Oh. How do I play this game again? A lot of characters that I don't remember what they do. Oh, this is weird. There we go. Okay, I want a character that specializes in one specific stat. Steal extra damage. I don't. Extra damage. One dash, and a shot clone companion. I want companions. Armor container. Piracy deeds increase your bounty. Rise up to the ranks of piracy and gain powerful effects. What the hell does that mean? Retribution. What does retribution do? This game really still, like, this is one thing I remember about this game. It still needs, like, explanations on some shit. Like, it's just like, summon stacks of retribution. What does retribution do? Oh, you'll figure it out. Unlocked it allows... My unlocked it just actually allows you to transmute items. No shape, you must transfer your own risk. Sure, I'll play the Alchemist. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have not played this in over a year. Okay. Okay, throw potions. That swaps items, so I have punch and throw potion. Alright. Let's see. What are my stats currently? No strength, 2 dex, 4 int. Take the bones. Alright, get a key. I remember, like, there's little things I remember for every game I played, even if it's been years. Tiny Rogue specifically, I remember I want a minimum of 2 bombs and keys at any given time. Because you never know when you're going to need to use them. Blue mushroom, green mushroom, red mushroom. Well, blue means intelligence, so let's talk to blue. Greetings, King Traveler. Will you take my offspring on a magnificent adventure? Sure. A friendly mushroom hands you a smaller mushroom. Blue mushroom. Okay, that's that. Where's my blue mushroom pin? It doesn't tell me what it does, though. I don't want to use it until I know what it does. What happened to the fucking inventory screen? There it is. There it is. It's a companion. Attack. Each grants +5 intelligence. Okay, yeah, we're taking him. Take as many as we can. Only creates a random potion spawning in room completion. What did I smuggle? What did I smuggle? Crop scythe that has scaling for dex. I'm not gonna use it. Okay. So I have +5 int while I have this little mushroom buddy with me. Take the food because I want to level. Gold or soul hearts, take the gold. God, this is weird. Like, since the last time I played it, there's been an update that now it has official controller support. But it's like, now I got used to whatever the controller support is. Alchemy station. Drop a consumable weapon or equipment item to begin the transportation process. You only have supplies to transmute 1 item. Okay. Uh-oh. Now I have to remember how to get the inventory again. Let's drop this and transmute it. Upgrade rarity, reroll it, or reroll weapon type. Huh. So under the same class, giving the rarity, or the rarity of the weapon type, please. Instead, it's an IV scroll, which is magic scaling. That's good. I want magic scaling. Used all my bombs. So. Okay. I'll use Oh, that's my ability. Wait, why am I not attacking anymore? Why can I not attack? What the hell happened? Okay, this controller update fucked everything. I used to play this on controller. Find cursor, force on, turn off mouse. Sure. Always show cursor, yes. Wait, I'm not using a cursor. Aim assist, mouse aim assist, no. I'm not using an Xbox controller, I'm using a... There we go, now it's working. Oh, there we go. My flowers, I don't have much gold. Go this way. Oh, I see, this just summons like a plant at their feet. It's pretty good. Cursed, but I get... Nah, I'm taking the intelligence fruit. Guaranteed accessory or guaranteed uncommon. Your presence tarnishes the sanctity of the forest. I will be the end of this. Are you prepared to feel the true wrath of the forest? If I remember correctly, if I don't get hit, I have a passive thing that gives me extra items. Like Thief in the Shadows. Yep, Thief in the Shadows. I turn that off. Weapon load penalties. Beefy enemies. Free stamina recovery. Sure, visualize my hitbox. Here we go. This is what I have on. Just drop everything all at once, please. Weapon. Boss defeat grants candy, grants lollipop instead if you didn't take damage. Ooh, hello. Plus 45 equip load capacity is really nice. And I'm taking the give me candy. So I only have to equip it when I get to the boss. Alright. Hello, fire. Give me nothing because I don't have nothings. Eat the wrath of randomly placed plants. I have no keys. God damn it. This is exactly why I usually take 2 keys with me. Die, monster. No keys to open that with. Hey, look, a key. My eyes are starting to burn. Also, why is this not targeting anybody? Maybe I was better off with the flasks. Can be. The IV actually tracks better than the potions do. Created lethality potion. Hey, level up. Oh. I was playing Loop Hero, but I finished that run. Started a Tiny Rogues run. Thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting to update that. Very damage skills. Well, technically this would still give you more intelligence. Because 3 Mushroom Boys is still more than, I think it's 9 at this point. There we go. Full gold. Need a second key. Don't need more bombs, so I'll take the dice. That's a lot of dice. Take a roll. If I run into a blacksmith, I can upgrade my stuff. That's the art dungeon. Yeah, it pretty much is. Much less lethal than Gungeon 2. Enemies aren't nearly as aggressive. One accessory, at least one offhand. I don't think I have an offhand yet, so looks like you dug your way into trouble. You twerp. I've not heard someone use twerp in a very long time. Oh, he's almost dead. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put on the robe. Whoops. Oh well. There's a chance, crits. On dash, next 5 attack skills, guaranteed ruthless. Demolition's helmet. Like this. Doesn't work because I'm not using a thing that works with quivers, but just gonna put this on to make sure I don't forget to put it on again. All right. So if I want to go for the bonus, I need to go for one of the super bosses, which is one of these. I want to go for Law, or I'm going to go for Law. I think Law is super death. 10 ranged. 3 against dragons. 6, 4, and 7. Buy them all and get 3 lawful. Yeah, I think lawful leads to primal death because good is Eden and evil is Tiamat. Oh, I got keys now, so as well. Terraria ass fucking enemies. Created another lethality potion. Is that whetstone? Let's B and C, C and C. Well, this technically scales better than this does too. But this has better like seeking. We'll look at every skull, use the lethality potion. Go down to the alchemy place. Oh, mana potion too. Let's go into a centimeter. More damage against dragons. That would be great if I was going good and fighting Bahamut, which I'm not. Twerp the Goose would call Link. It really is. What are you doing, Twerp? Scales with magic. Does more damage at far range. I do have, like, despite the fact it's not my main stat scaling, I do have a quiver. So this would actually benefit from that. And then I can re-equip this just in case. Alright, well. Cursed Lollipop. I am way worse at aiming this. Oh, so I kept this equipped. Pawn shop. Get rid of all the crap I don't need. Let's see. Don't want to sell these. I'm just gonna sell these. I cannot aim with the bow, so the quiver's not gonna help me. We'll stick with this for now. Tavern, see if I can get uncursed. There we go, no curse. Alright, it's Christmas, so Santa's here. I'm the real Santa, can you believe it? Hey kid, wanna help Santa out? I'll see a gift box. Why do you sound so sketchy, Santa? Yes. Save the Christmas spirits. Oh, it's part of the set I have. Oh my god. 30% damage against dragons, +1 suppression, and all enemies are considered dragons now. And I also have the dragon charm, which means I'm doing 16% extra damage against all enemies. That's kind of incredible. Crimbler. Christkind. These ethereal dice are not about winning or losing. They're a reflection of faith in yourself and the path before you. Do you wish to carry them? I don't even have the souls for these, lady. Drain stats does not come from tools, but from within. Go in peace. It rerolls the Dryad. I'm gonna purchase a green blossom. No. The Force Wisdom guides your destination. You're the Enchantress? You are the Enchantress. Yes. What did I get? +10 damage. So I'm now doing 70% more damage than I was doing before. And I can upgrade my weapon. Okay, I've just gone up way high in like damage here. Everything is a dragon thanks to my set. I carry bombs. I don't think I have gloves yet. I don't have boots yet either, so. You disrupt nature's peace. I will stop you. Die, Mandrake Dragon. Who cares about nature's peace? You made me angry. This is not personal. Gives a shit about nature. Now I just want to kill you. Oh, didn't get hit. +20 lucky hit chance. A piece of armor, but that'll overload me. We'll take the plus damage. I would have taken the shield, but it's too heavy for me to use without more weight. Carry weight. Change a magic weapon, sure. I can use an upgrade. I don't like those evil looking potions on the ground. Nice wand. Much better scaling than what I have. So let's say. Come on, button. Ooh. Ruby wand. Same scaling as the other one. Inflicts disintegration. Maximum stacks infinite tick speed. Shadow Grasp Tone. Has 100% cursed hit chance. Cursed hits do 50% damage. Let's see. So we have this. Right. This is so weird now. I'm so used to the other way of controlling this. So this or... Oh yeah! The Death Beam. Just point the beam. Anger potion. Fitting. Alright, well. Six, 4, 1. Yeah, this. Fortunately, this is outclassed now. Let's see. Ooh, heart container. Yoink. Let's try this real quick. It has a better range, so I can stay further away than with the disintegration beam. Might actually like this more than the disintegration beam. Party poppers are terrifying. Die already. No candy. Candy is dead. There you are. Try a ranged weapon. You dare step into my kingdom of filth, you are garbage. All garbage belongs to me. I see. It's going for the grave. Oh no, he's shooting Mickey Mouses at me. I think those actually are Mickey Mouses. Persistent fear, you're not strong enough. You'll drown in toxic food. Just throws random shit at me. Oh, it leaves fire now. Thief in the shadow. Yeah, suppression does not count as a hit. Double shot bow, flint bow. Ooh, magic gun. Very far. Kind of slow though. Oh, there we go. Well, with this I have enough law to access Primal Death. Heart, plus one magic find. That should be enough. Oh, this is considered ranged, not magic. Which I have the ranged plus as well, so for now, I'll swap it for this one. I do not need strength at all. I need something with better tracking. I'm not good at aiming this. Ooh, press it. Ooh, jeez. Grants 5 XP. Hell yeah. Immediate level up. Gets an arcane from my companion. Gives mana. Deals cold damage 4 times per second. 2 spinning blade orbals deal inflict rupture. Take the chill water. More dexterity. More tipsiness. More gifts. I'm liking the gun for now. That's all I'm gonna play. I have no bombs. I can find something that either fires faster or has better aim, because I am not good at aiming with a stick. Created a luck potion. I have no keys or bombs. This is a problem. Again. On 3 attacks, repeat an attack. Yeah. I'm gonna take this as no, I should take the souls. Just so I can get the upgrades, hopefully. Ooh. I can hear it like firing faster. It goes 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah. Oh, that's the tallied attack counts towards the extra attacks, so it's actually firing once and then 3 times. It's going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Jesus. I have no curse yet. I'll take the extra bonus. I said I want something that fired faster. What do I think of the Game Award announcements? I was pretty underwhelmed by all the announcements of the Game Awards. Like, there was nothing there for me. I was just like, oh, well, that was a Game Awards. Probably the thing I was most excited about was Resident Evil 9. And even that's like, yeah, okay, I already knew Leon was coming. Like, for the most part, I was just pretty underwhelmed by it. Wasn't surprised that Expedition 33 swept most of its categories. That's not surprising at all. That game was really, really good. Yikes, I didn't expect you to put up such a fight. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it was alright. The fact they ended on that fucking team shooter, that hero shooter, like that was supposed to be their closing announcement, is just like, really, man? Another team slop shooter was your big announcement. like last year when they ended on the new Naughty Dog thing, and everyone was like, "Oh, good, another Druckmann game, hooray!" I have 5 attacks, trigger a missile. No, I like the sound of that. I want to shoot a missile every 5 attacks. Let's say, just take the experience so I can level up. Look at that missile go. Okay, that missile actually does a lot of damage. I don't want to get more cursed right now. I need to get rid of the curse I have. I will say there is one thing that Gungeon does better than this, and that is visibility on attacks. Because Gungeon, everything that can do damage to you is either red or black, or some combination of red or black. So you know if you see red, red bad, get away from red. Since this game, all the enemy attacks are colored to the theme of their attack, like lightning is bright blue and there's green stuff and stuff, sometimes I have trouble distinguishing my attacks from the enemy's attacks. So I'm sort of like trying to dodge my own laser beam and shit. Oh, the last announcement they had the new code. Yeah, that was the big thing. Like, I forgot about that. The new Knights, or not Knights, but the new Old Republic game, and they're like, oh yeah, it's a new Old Republic. By the way, moving on. It's like, that wasn't your final announcement? Really? It really makes me wonder if that final announcement slot is paid for. Like, it's not based on what people want to see the most, it's based on who pays the most to get that slot. Because both times it's just been like, or the last 2 times it's just been like such a nothing announcement. So I wonder if it was just paid for. There's my curse. I have no armor to repair. Of course, the pawn shop is locked. Good thing I have a key. Okay, drop these. Drop this. Oh, doesn't buy repair powder. I'm gonna drop the disintegrator. Wait, hold on. Let me pick this up again. Thank you for the sub, bad guy. How tiny are the rogues? They're pretty tiny. So wait a minute, why do I have this equipped? That's my gun, isn't it? Yeah, that's my normal weapon. I'm about to drop this. Yes. Let's see, drop this. I'm never taking off my everything as a dragon armor. Down there. I have no reason to keep this weapon. Okay, I need more keys. You gotta assume getting its last one and has its appeal. Yeah, that's what, exactly. That's actually what makes me think that that spot is like 3 million or something. Known as appeal to the last word of that game. Yeah. To companies having effectively the just one more thing slot is supposed to be this big thing to help them and stuff, but man, that game was so underwhelming looking. Like, here's a new hero shooter game. It's like, oh, okay. Sure. Like, I wasn't holding out hope of Half-Life 3. Like, it would have been nice, but I don't think Valve has ever announced anything at a show other than... Like, Alex was announced alongside the Index, wasn't it? Like, it wasn't like, oh, we're gonna premiere Alex at a award show. They're like, yeah, we're making a VR headset and the new Half-Life, haha. Wouldn't be surprised looking at the final announcement was paid for. I 100% think it is. Because all the other spots are paid for. Why wouldn't the end cap game be paid for? Probably would have been better served announcing it the first half of the show. Yeah, absolutely. Stuff. And Murmasa, and whatever this is. Fire Fist Gauntlets, +1 to all fire weapon upgrades. I don't use fire weapons. Oh, and a knife. I also don't use melee. And more stuff for the pawn shop when I get to it. I have a helmet. I have gloves. I want to keep my helmet more, so... If I was going to announce anything, it was either going to be next Steam frame or Steam machine. Yeah, exactly. I roll over the sea, I control the tides, I control the storms, face my wrath. I'm fully expecting that if there's a Half-Life 3 announcement, if, that's a big if, it's going to be alongside the new Steam frame. They're just going to be like, hey, this thing's been optimized to run Half-Life 3, or whatever. Even if it isn't Half-Life 3, I think their next game announcement is going to be alongside the frame, whatever it happens to be. Thank you, suppression. Satin gloves. Stats. Plus 25 stats from intelligence. Inquisitor's robe. None of these matter. These two are my dragon slots, and this one I like shooting missiles, and I'm not even using my int yet. I'll take it. Again, I know the music notes keying off right before the door. Yeah, I remember I was watching that because I was sitting there watching it with a friend, and I'm sitting there like, oh, this is gonna be interesting. And then I hear like the beats of Wily's castle. I'm like, wait, that was Wily's castle. And then it opens up, I'm like, oh, shit. Yeah, like as soon as I heard the beats of Wily's castle going off, I was like, wait a minute. I do need a flask refill. Oh no, big angry thing. Keep running from my mushroom men, thinking they're enemies. Ooh, blessing. The footage of Showcase and Fireball console is just for the Patch Life 3. Yeah. The Divinity trailer was cool. Like, the Divinity trailer made me think of old Blizzard, like Diablo 2 era Blizzard, where you'd see a trailer and you're like, holy shit, what is going on in this thing? And then there was the Diablo 4 trailer. Oh boy, the Diablo 4 trailer was bad. Like, we were watching it, and immediately my friend goes, this looks like it was animated for a Smiling Friends bit. The way Mephisto, like, pokes at the screen, I was just like, oh my god. Ooh. Potent. No angel. Ranged. Furry Gex might be next. DLN is Dr. Light 001. Oh, I didn't even put that together. That's cool. Furry Gex might be next. I like the Gex games, personally. I wouldn't mind another Gex game. Not that I think it needs it. Gex is kind of very dead right now. I'll give this a shot. This is gonna get annoying real fast, but let's give it a shot. I'm not really seeing this doing more damage than the gun, but at the same time, the scale is way better than the gun. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Chrono Potion, Power Potion, Anger Potion. It's just a very pretty place that lets me pick a potion. Oh, I have no room. Drink. Oh, I just get the potions. Okay, well, then drink them all. Cavern is blocked. Open it up. Am I cursed? No. I do need to enchant my shit. And in case I switch back, I'll enchant this too. Let's see. This got Almighty, which is just a flat 30 damage, and this got Happy, which is 10 more. Oh, hold on. I just realized what you mean by Furry Gax. You mean the Badger game? The one that had like the Bloodborne joke and the Cyberpunk one? Yeah, that looked interesting. Like, it almost, like the way it went into the real world for the second half of the trailer, almost makes me think it's a Daniel Mullins game. Because that's the kind of shit Daniel Mullins would do in the middle of his game. So I am curious about that. That seems interesting. Even if they just did that for the trailer, it's got my attention. Oh, I'll add a burn aura to my ice aura. Like a charm. Oh, hey, Phoenix. The mountain's rage is my rage. There's no forgiving those who foul the mountain. Let me play you a song, Phoenix. No, little brat, everything will burn. I did it. I didn't get Thief in the Shadows though, because I got hit twice. Fire weapons. Another helmet. Inventory full. Street Fighter movie looks it's going to be as camp as it should be. Yeah, the Street Fighter movie, like, I'm of two minds on that. It's probably going to be campy, which is good. But the previous one also tried to be campy and fell flat on its face trying to do it. The Legend of Chun-Li. So it's really up in the air how that's going to go. Oh, I didn't have any room. We're hoping for good camp over bad camp at this point. Treasure find over... Switch back to magic, right? Yeah, this is magic. But this is not doing anything for me. But we'll see. No one's ever going to top Raul Julia's Bison just because he just threw himself into it so hard and it was incredible for it. Okay, that is just a Gungeon enemy. That is literally the Iron Maiden from Gungeon. I know this because it killed me last time I played. Oh god. What do you got for me? Ooh, legendary magic weapon. Oh, that might actually carry me. Hold on. Damn it, keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, it's one of these. I hate the aura magic weapons. God damn it. Well, let's see how it works. Oh, I see. It also shoots tendrils in addition to the aura weapon. Such a short range, though. Okay, get some keys. Whoa. Well, it's not that bad, actually. Tentacles definitely help. I think I need to upgrade it. 2 trait tones. I like trait tones. Face with combustion. Stop trying to give me burn stuff. I don't have burn things. I think Kojima's upset that Death Stranding 2 didn't win anything. So there was a thing going around that said that was Kojima leaving when he did, like when the Game of the Year was announced. He just got up and left while the E33 was walking away. I haven't seen anything confirm that was Kojima. Like, it's just a back shot of a guy in a dark suit. It's really hard to see who it is. If that was Kojima, damn, that's kind of bitter. Like, there's no way to confirm it was him that I know of, but if that was, that's a pretty bitter thing to walk out when your game doesn't win. Okay, I'm done with these potions. I'm gonna drop this. Ooh, that I will take. Or not. I guess I'll just keep it for now. Uh-oh. My controller has lost. Oh, my controller is lagging super hard. I hate Bluetooth so much. This constantly happens. There's like a almost full second of delay from when I input something and when the controller does it. And only my Bluetooth stuff does this. I really need to get a Xbox controller that doesn't do this. And now the controller's not responding at all. Cool. Like everything, I had to switch to Wi-Fi headphones because my Bluetooth ones kept cutting out. And now the controller keeps getting like lag input and stuff. Okay, yeah, well, can't use the controller for the rest of this run. It's keyboard and mouse it is. I don't want either of these. And I guess there's no point in waiting around like the Blowing reviews endorsements for his game anyway. I haven't played Death Stranding 2. I didn't beat 1 because I just didn't care about 1. It wasn't for me. Well, yeah, there is no point in sticking around, but it's also kind of like, I guess, to use a fancy word that I have no business using, it's kind of socially faux pas to be like, well, I'm out since I didn't win kind of thing. Yeah, it's sour grapes. You're effectively walking out because you didn't win. Oh, my resurrection just went off. Oh, I'm going to lose this run. I cannot do this on mouse and keyboard. Oh, what brings you to me? I'm sure I will take great pleasure in your suffering. I also noticed, I think this is the first Game Awards where Kojima, or Geoff didn't mention Kojima directly in some way. Like, because he didn't have anything to show, he wasn't acknowledged that he was there or anything. The camera did pan to him a couple times to show he was in the audience, but he wasn't actually like called out by Jeff at all this time. Did Kojima and Jeff break up? Are they no longer seeing each other? Is that what happened? Bitter ex Kojima. Keep in the shadows. Geoff starting seeing Miss Piggy. Oh well, there you go. That's the angle. Kojima found out about Geoff and Miss Piggy. Man, all of these suck. I'm not gonna use any of these. The hell is the button for inventory on PC? Or I can also keep it there. No, that's not it. That's not it. How the hell do I access my inventory? No. Whatever. I'll take this. How do I pick it up? Oh my god, I can't use my controller and I don't know how to get to inventory on keyboard. I don't know what button did it, but I'm here. Where is... Oh my god. Right. I don't have the mouse enabled because I turned it off because I wasn't planning to do this. Oh my god. Always show cursor on. I can't click UI things with the cursor, really? Oh, this game sucks. Or this game's UI. Why can I not do anything with the cursor? Why can I not click things? Why have the cursor if it does nothing? And no gamepad detected, despite the fact my controller's on. You don't know what it is, but you're just not interested in E33. It's whatever. Like, it's not for everyone. I enjoyed it thoroughly. You know, the Silksong devs are not at the awards because they said they knew their game wasn't going to win anything when Expedition 33 is there. That's why Geoff said, so you did win something when Silksong won Best Action Adventure Game. Yeah, well. To be fair, Team Cherry is 3 dudes who probably are just sitting in their office working. Like, they probably didn't want to leave and stop working on things, given how they talked about working on Silksong. I was like, yeah, we worked every day because we love working. Okay, what is it to pick up things? Frame of space decline is X. Jesus Christ, this game has the most ass backwards fucking controls. What is it? F is inventory. Drop these. Close inventory. Why does down attack instead of move? I don't know. Take that. I just want to leave. I hate this game now. This game sucks on mouse. What blows my mind is this game was originally designed for mouse and keyboard, and the mouse and keyboard controls make no goddamn sense. I really wish I still had my controller. Legendary weapons, you say? Two-handed melee. Magic straight up. Magic straight up. What's a codex? This is not a codex, so I'm probably taking this. Inventory full. Drop these. Take this. Swap this with this. How do I swap weapons? Okay, what? Swap fucking weapons. Also, I want to point out the only way to switch fucking options here is to hit tab. You can't go back. You can only tab right through all the options. Jesus Christ, this guy's an engineer. And I say that with vitriol in my voice. Middle mouse's weapon swap. Jesus fuck. I say this guy's an engineer. Okay, that looks fun. Why can I not point it in any other? Oh, right. Because it's not detecting the mouse at all. So I literally can't move this attack in any direction. Oh my god. Either to be can't call us out, you'd be like, you get to work, do nothing. We got to work to do, and we're not bothering to show up because we cut into work time. Yeah, that I would say Team Cherry might have fallen under that. Man, this weapon would be great if I could aim it in any other fucking direction. I 100% lost that run because the controller just wouldn't register and the mouse doesn't work. Just flat doesn't work. All right, well, that's that. I can't fucking leave. All right. Well, that is such an enraging way to finish the stream. It's just everything broke in that game. Like Hitman wouldn't launch, so we went to Tiny Rogues, which just broke at the seams at the end there. All right. Well, thank you for coming. I appreciate y'all being here. I'll probably come back next week with a randomizer or something. I'm going to take a break from the roulette. Technical problems aside, I'm just going to call that a reroll. Keep the streak going. I lost technically, even though it's purely the game breaking at the seams. But yeah, I'll see you guys next week. I'll probably play a randomizer. Thank you for coming. Appreciate being here. Thank you for the subs and everything else. I'm sorry, I'm kind of just low energy, but I'm so pissed off that the game just absolutely fell apart once the controller stopped working. Like, I really like that game, but man, that game has some bugs. Some really bad bugs. All right. Have a good night. I'll see you guys next week, and I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety.
Oh no!